Yes, we are live now. Gear, did it not switch the game title? Sorry, Gear is sending me a message. 1 second. Let me look at that because I
Kill
did it I did it
me.
like twice.
I took them out with
Okay.
me.
What the fuck? It keeps on playing it back to the Phasmophobia. Thanks, Gear, for the heads up. D&D. Do that. Okay. Gear, did it come up correctly? I'm hoping it did. Let me pull up my other account because I could just look at that. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So that is correct. Thanks for the heads up, Geared. Claps that down. Alright. So, first off, plugs. Everyone plug your channels, because, that's the thing. Michael,
Yes.
where can people find you?
In places on the internet with the name Blake Takata 23. That's how you'll find me.
Sweet.
Which places?
Twitch specifically.
Good enough. Brent, where can they find you?
They can find me in places.
What do you
Luke.
call them, those places?
That's the first part of the test, finding me on Twitch. Have a nice day.
Wow, just go full Zito on us.
You know who I am. Twitch.tv/Zetimus, where I play a variety of games. Due to my ADHD, it's hard for me to stick to things, but I do my best.
And we love and appreciate you for it.
Yeah.
I don't appreciate it. I've lived with this shit for all my life.
Luke, where can they find you?
Pretty much nowhere, but if you could find me somewhere, it would probably be Kelu something or other, Kelu. Until I think of a cooler name, because I'm not that original.
Fair enough. I guess I'll plug
I just
mine.
had a threesome with Meg and Thanatos.
Okay.
It was great. Mm-hmm.
Chavez, where can they find you, bud?
Probably not having a threesome with Megan Thanatos.
Yes, not
Hopefully.
having a threesome right
My
now.
level scrub.
Well, people can find me at Wolfsbane1025 on YouTube and on Twitter, and then twitch.tv/Wolfsbane1025. I host our D&D sessions, and hopefully next weekend we can get Brent and Michael up to speed for their sessions. And I do other stuff too on the Twitch and the YouTube, so you can find me there as I drop stuff off my desk.
And until things change somewhat dramatically, you can probably only find me there as well. That's pretty much the only place I am.
For now, we are working on it. Okay, well, I think we're good to go. Oh, thank you, Geared. Thank you for doing all that. That actually helped out quite a bit.
How dare you be helpful?
Geared, please do me a favor, at least for now. Hold off on the Discord one. Things are... Yeah, just hold off on the Discord one. Everything else, you can go ahead and plug. Alright, well, I guess it's time for us to begin. Luke, it is on you.
Awesome. You know, I think the best part about this is that you know, when people start getting traction to the videos they can watch on your page on YouTube, they'll just have this folder here that's just labeled private, and it'll say something like D&D notes, and people will be like, "What is this? It's hours of content," and they'll just never know.
Right. The fun of YouTube folders. All right. Well, shall we get going?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
All right. I am loaded into the Theseus too, so if you wanna, anyone who wants to jump in there can jump in there while I'm reading the introduction.
Okay.
Um,
I will do so.
does anyone have theme music? I don't have theme music.
Hang on one
How
second.
do I change my profile picture for or roll 20? Oh, never mind.
Thesis is not loading up for me.
I might have to invite you.
Possibly. Sorry, everyone. Do bear with us. We have pre-made maps for us to work with.
That's really weird. It let me invite you to the party, but it's not letting me invite you to the game.
Oh, what the hell? All right. Well, let me try reloading.
Oh, I just sent you a game invite.
There we go. That works. All right, go ahead and do the intro. I'm here.
All right. When we last left the Odd Company, the away team made a tactical swap and set out to dispatch with the now possessed frog shaman, Stormcroak. After rendering him unconscious, Dirk, Tyrion, and Asilica watched in abject horror as a hungry demon sprung from Stormcroak's arm. Verticon took his draconic form and fled with his friend, as our heroes dispatched this evil being and were left in the ruins of the Illithid laboratories and this horrible cave. All right, so you guys find yourself once again in the opening of this cave in the mountainside that one of you is too familiar with.
Yes,
but
way
Dirk
too
and Asilica.
familiar.
But Dirk and Asilica, this is your first time seeing here. You've already kind of stumbled over all the rubble of the cabin area and such, and you've made your way. You guys are sort of standing on the upper catwalk, which is partially destroyed as well.
First off, like what? Looking outside, like what time are we looking at?
It is around. We'll go ahead and make me a survival check real quick. Just because from where you are in the cave.
Okay.
Oh, and I guess I should load into Roll20 as well.
Survival 19.
19. Yeah, it's somewhere between like 12:30 and 1. Like it's still kind of noontide-ish.
Okay.
It is surprisingly sunny right now. Actually, it is not as snowy as it has been before. The sun is coming in pretty clear from the opening of that cavern.
Okay.
Are there any like places left in this cave where like that are not destroyed, where like anything important could be in terms of like discovering what was going on here or what have you?
From what you gather, you can you're kind of standing amidst, like you see the remains of a doorway where you guys came in. So clearly there was some sort of like structure here,
My
and
bad.
there are several like destroyed barrels. You can choose to make an investigation check here if you like to try and find some sort of clues, or you can choose to explore other parts of this cavern area. So the catwalk is kind of damaged between you and that larger door where you'll recall the other team came in from. But it is possible to make your way over there.
I'll do an investigation here first.
All right, go ahead. Dirk, what are you doing?
17.
That is a fantastic question. I guess I'm just investigating the. Is the giant pile of bones still in the middle of the room?
It is sort of off to the side, so it's actually kind of out here, kind of in front of where this door was.
Right.
It's been sort of moved off to the side here, so there's a bigger pile of bones kind of over here where these crates would be, and then the nicer ones have been. Think like kind of how like a dog would drag something out. They're not like laid about properly by any means, but you can tell they've been separated with some level of care.
Gotcha. I thought the structure was still standing. That's why I was gonna go check it out. But if not, then I'll just like a puppy dog, I'll be following Basilica.
Okay.
No,
would
you know
you
what?
would
No,
you like?
Tyrion's
get
here,
off.
right?
Get off! Get off me!
What was that?
Tyrion's here, right?
Tyrion is here. Yes.
Here.
I'm gonna go up to Tyrion and I'm gonna ask him. Like, trying to think of the words.
The hell happened? Basically, most of them.
Yeah, essentially.
Something happened with Stormfolk, and he got. Him and the dragon body were together.
They were together when we got there, right?
Yeah, that's what we were. That's
Yes,
what we just fought.
Both the first time and the second time.
Okay, I'm sorry. My brain is just leaving me right now. Yeah, no, okay.
Yeah.
So after getting that, I'll just wander to where Silica is.
Silica, do you have any idea what might combine two creatures like what we saw?
I don't know. I haven't investigated yet.
Silica, you notice.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, as you're investigating this area, is there anything in particular that you're looking for? Anyone who else wants to can also roll an investigation, if they like.
I would specifically be looking for, I don't know, like documents, journals, books, anything to kind of like, get some insight into what they're doing. If they left anything behind.
Okay. With that 17,
Silica, there is a room back here that I'd like you to take a look at.
so with that find, you're able actually, you don't really find a whole lot in this rubble, but kind of sitting on top of the rubble, you do see a clipboard.
Yes.
Oh man, springs.
That's mine. That is totally mine. I will pick up the clipboard.
Okay.
It's cursed. Fuck.
Yeah, it's cursed. I
Damn
don't
it, it's
know.
another mimic.
I wrote this in an external document, so I don't know if I should somehow send it to you guys or if you want me to just read it. One of these days, I won't be a caveman. I will have a computer, but it is not this day.
Can you send it through
Discord, maybe?
Possibly. I'll have to copy and paste it.
Gotcha.
I mean, I guess for now you could probably read it out loud.
Yeah. is in these scenarios where he'd probably want me to read it because the Silic is reading it.
Yeah.
Did you find something, Asilica?
I don't know yet.
Sorry, guys. I know I'm holding everything up.
We're all in just slow motion.
Did you find something, Asilica?
I'm too sober for this.
It says you guys suck. Hey.
Damn it.
Firesong wrong.
I guess while he's doing that, I'd be readjusting the skulls on Balasar, making sure that they're not gonna fall off while we're walking around.
Oh my god, I forgot you did that.
I'm currently at about, I'd say at the halfway point in my health, so I'm just kind of looking over my wounds, quote unquote, like
Okay.
chipped
cast-
armor and.
I'll
and,
cast
like,
mending.
will that work for me?
No.
Damn it!
Come
on.
This is bullshit.
You need to be healed.
I'll just uncork a potion of healing, just pour it over Dirk's head, not knowing exactly where it would end up.
All right. So it's kind of in vague terms, I guess, but that is what you can glean with that investigation check.
Oh,
Did you actually use a health
Dirk-
potion?
Dirk gets a 2d4 plus 2.
Excellent.
Jimmy, roll that, or you got it?
Hit.
If you're administering it, you should roll it.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
Go for it.
What's that? 3. So 5.
Are you
9.
not using health 20?
7 points of health.
I'll take it.
Oh, damn it. It's supposed to be crates. Shit.
I should probably actually have dice in front of me for stuff like that too.
Mike, did you get the thing I sent you?
Yeah, I got it.
I think I spelled Kattegat right as well.
Kattegat post office. Okay. So it's just a
It's like an invoice.
yeah, it's an invoice. And shipment's going to the Kattegat post office. Wherever that is. Is that in the Feywild?
You would have to roll. I guess it would be history.
You
Got
it.
Or you can share that information if you so choose.
Yeah, I will have said all that out loud.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
No, I already did. I said it out loud.
Okay.
In character.
The Kattegat isn't. Is that where the orcs were saying they're supposed to be going?
Yes. That is where the orcs said they were supposed to be going.
How do you pronounce it? Kattegat?
Yeah.
What is Kattegat?
You can roll a history check as well, Dirk. You would know this.
I will do this thing. Haha, 11 on... Fuck off, roll 20.
I got a 17.
Okay.
My original history that wasn't meant to be rolled was 16. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to pull that. I got 11.
Tyrion would have no idea, so I'm not even gonna roll.
Brent, you wouldn't know. Brent, you wouldn't know.
These are not found.
Tyrion, you would know automatically. That is the capital of your hold. And
is it?
Asilica, you would.
Okay.
And Asilica, you actually, ironically, you wouldn't know that because you know Kattegat as a very young city, as an up and coming city. Think of it kind of like not Olympia, but Seattle. Yeah. So that's what your 200-year-old intel actually knows about it.
Great.
Yeah. But you have heard of it, and you kind of know that it should be roughly in this or part of the world. But I don't believe that Tyrion has told you that that's where his Jarl lives.
Nope.
I guess that's our destination then.
So
See what
Kattegat.
they sent over there.
The hell could they have been sending to them? What the
Well,
hell were they
obviously,
doing in here?
Abominations. This isn't new. This isn't new to us. We know they've been creating weird, sick abominations.
They have, but the thought of my Jarl being the one ordering them is new.
Guess we don't know till we know.
Yes. I say, look, I do have one room over here that we passed through that I would like you to take a look at, see if you can get any information from it.
I will head over there.
And I'll take him to the. I have no real way of describing what room this is supposed to be. The experiment room.
I'm gonna ask Tyrion.
Did your Jarl make any enemies?
He wouldn't be a good Jarl if he didn't.
Wait, yes. You don't become a Jarl without having enemies.
And that is something we are going to have to talk with him about. I have a feeling that it wasn't so much him that ordered them, but someone is sending them there. Possibly an attack?
Possibly. I don't know. We won't know until we talk to them. That is quite an attack if what Stormcloak turned it into is any sort of indication of what, or any sort of clue. There's some mighty fights coming ahead.
I had to make a guess. Possibly your village is supposed to be maybe a test area for whatever they were sending.
I hope
the
not.
First time we've seen that.
This is very disturbing.
They did that to Fusho's family too.
You'll see Dirk, just his eyes starting to turn a slight shade of red. When you say Fusho's family.
Yeah. Too much. I'm gonna go investigate this room.
Okay.
Investigation.
As the three of you head into this room, Asilica, this strikes you. It's very obviously Illithid inspired, though it is in the deep, dank dark. So it looks something like a combination of a possibly a medical ward, and Dirk, that might even be kind of what it reminds you of. Your people being somewhat familiar with modern medicine as well. But
Would I rummage for any possible beneficial serums or chemicals?
You can make
medical use.
You can go ahead and make a medicine check if that's how you would like to. If you would like to look. Ooh, nice.
Maybe I might not need
26 on my investigation.
Nice.
5. Needles go.
They sure do, buddy. They sure do.
Eyes go from slight red to bright yellow. Just happy.
And ever so slightly more like slanted and look more dilated. I feel everything.
Oh,
Dirk.
yeah. Yeah.
Dirk, as you look around, you see some of the usual accoutrement. So you see, like, not necessarily modern scalpels, but, you know, like medical grade knives of ye old times, braces, some needles that look like they're for flesh sewing, because unlike fabric sewing, you need something that's a little bit tougher and isn't going to break in the wound, and hooked, usually. But the odd thing that you're noticing is that, for starters, these people have absolutely no sense of sanitation, which is always at the forefront of your people's basically everything. Cleanliness being next to godliness. Um, but the other thing that you notice, Dirk, is that there's absolutely no bandages here. Like there's nothing that looks like it would be for treating wounds necessarily, other than a few things that look more like they're for butchering or torturing. Silica, I'm gonna have to ask you, what specifically are you looking for? How are you coming about this?
Anything to tell me who or what might be doing this? Little insight into how they're going about creating these monsters. If there's any magic involved, which there obviously is. I just want to know what kind of magic. And I should probably also have detect magic up.
Ooh, yeah, you can do that.
I'm also, yeah. So while shoot. I don't know if I want to cast it or if I want to ritual cast it, because if I ritual cast it, that'll be 10 minutes.
I'll say, for the sake of it, you can take the 10 minutes if you like. If the rest of you want to look around, that is up to your party, of course. But
yeah, I'll go ahead and ritual cast detect magic too.
all right. Oddly enough, you don't see a lot of magical accoutrement down here.
Okay.
It seems like, getting kind of chilly. Hang on. It seems like, turn this fan off. Oof. Sorry. Yeah. There's, you would know, being a mind flayer yourself, that illithids aren't actually exceptionally versed in magic. The machines that they use and stuff like that are sometimes work in place of magic, but they themselves don't really have any powers other than psychic. So think more like mutants in X-Men than actual like magic casters like Doctor Strange. So you don't actually see a lot of magical accoutrement here, with the exception of, one little alcove. You do see sort of a slightly inherently magical alchemy station, which is probably used for the making of the medicines and things like that you would suspect around here.
Mm-hmm.
And at that station, you see two large, I would say like a quart pickle jar, each of them. These two jars with they're both sort of glassy, and they both have labels on them that are written in Quaylith, the Illithid language.
What does it say?
One of them looks kind of like it almost looks like salt, but a little finer, kind of like fine powder sand, like you would get in one of those bottles at the fair. It's just a white powder, and it says flesh sewing powder.
Oh.
And it is about 3/4 full. And the other one is a sort of, it's weird. You don't really want to get your hands in there, you don't think, but it appears to be a sort of grayish, yellowish paste that has the consistency somewhere between honey and Play-Doh. And it reads bone melding paste.
Oh, Jesus. Well, this is how they were doing it, guys.
What is it?
Oddly enough,
For what purpose?
there's absolutely no magic coming off of these. It just seems to come from the tools of the station itself, you know, the sort of the self-grinding mortar and pestle and such like that.
What godless heathens would do this?
My people.
What were your people into?
If I had
sick
the
shit.
actual, if I could actually, like, if I had the muscles in my face or had a face to, you know, to start with, you would just see, this would be one of those, oh, awkward kind of, you know, that's the kind of face I'd be making right now.
All right, I'm gonna put them in the bag of colding and take them back to Glil.
Okay.
See if he can give us a little more insight into them.
I'm gonna actually roll on this. I was trying to find like any like extra potion or something like that. If we medical or non-medical, anything that's kind of sitting around.
Go ahead and make me a medicine check.
Medicine.
Since you would have the time as well.
Medicine 4. Ooh, shiny.
Ooh.
I'm gonna inject it.
You find
I'm gonna punch it.
you find a sort of knife. It looks kind of like a scalpel, but it's like the first inch of it is really exaggerated, curved, and very serrated, and the entire thing is rusted to hell. Like it's kind of got some shiny silveriness to it, but it's rusted pretty much from tip to tip.
So when you're saying curved, like curved inwards or curved outwards?
Like a really tiny scimitar on a handle.
Okay. Shiny. I know it's rusted, but still. Well, can you get anything else in here worth value or worth anything?
Nothing that doesn't weird you the hell out.
Is this alchemy set portable, or is it's stuck where it is?
It looks
Pull up
really
map.
rudimentary compared to anything you would have on the Tremoctabula. You wager that you could probably ask Ampho for something better.
Okay, I'm a look to Tyrion and just say, smash this.
I will do so.
I'll step away so you can do that.
Would that just be a strength check? Or how do you want to do this, Luke?
Go ahead and make me a strength check.
21.
21. How do you want to break it?
How big is this? Like, what exactly am I looking at?
It's one of these little alcoves, sort of off the side to one of the stands here, the benches here.
Let me pull up the map. It's one of the alcoves, you said?
Yeah, so like above the beds here.
Okay. I walk up to it and I just go, Tyrion, smash! And just full fisted.
Okay, roll damage.
How do I roll for that one? It's like
You're unarmed.
Unarmed.
Because don't you have proficiency with that?
I think I do. I don't. What would I be rolling for that one? I don't have that one actually in my attack block. Isn't it like one
Okay,
d
well, what
4, 1d6 or something like that?
I'm just gonna say that you go ahead and yeah, you just take your arm and you just slide everything off onto the floor, bottles and porcelain and stuff smash and stuff. Dirk, you find a bottle of something that smells flammable.
Maybe I'll hold on to this for Tyrion.
I
Not,
will pocket it.
Yeah.
Unless.
Oh.
Wait, you said a vial, or is it just something smells like it's burning?
it just smells like a bottle of liquid that would probably be useful for this situation.
I will give it to Tyrion.
Yep.
I guess I'm gonna look at it, look at everything else, turn back to everyone. You should step outside the door.
Fair.
I will step outside the door.
Actually,
my
no.
shield.
I'm gonna point the other direction towards the cave because I do also want to try and go back to that the gold and ask questions about that too.
I will.
Oh,
Go that way. There's something else I need you to look at.
it's just like a bottle of rubbing alcohol. You wager you can just set this pile on fire and you just set it up in flames.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just shoot a firebolt at it then when he's done. Or
Um,
when he places it.
Okay.
I'm still gonna gesture them to go the other direction instead of where we just came from.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you set the alchemy set ablaze, and you make your way to the gold.
Yes. Once they're out of it, I'm gonna stand here at the door, and I guess Silica, you said you were gonna cast fireball as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to. Oh, good. Let me pull up my sheet. I don't actually have it on Roll20. I'm going to use the chili pepper that Basilica had previously given me.
Don't waste that.
Okay.
I can do this for free.
All right, fine. All right. Well, then
Are you guys trying to torch the whole room?
I mean, why not?
Oh, because it.
I'm sorry, did someone say they wanted me to smash with biblical power?
Right?
Someone make me just a straight intelligence check.
I'll do
Fuck!
it.
I
I'll
just dropped
do
my
it.
ashtray on myself. Great.
Straight intelligence.
Straight
9.
intelligence.
Oh, that's a saving throw.
Oh.
Fuck!
15.
Yeah, Asilica.
Did we do the fail?
You see the size of those support beams?
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably don't want to torch this entire room, this entire cave, until you're ready to leave.
This room does not need to be here anymore.
No,
They're
like
just-
the entire you don't want to torch this room until you're ready to leave the cave.
There's a big old hole right over there.
Hey, that's not necessarily a good argument.
Well, it'll all go that way instead of the way we're trying to go.
All right, fine. I'll
You-
place the
you
vial.
don't know
I'll
that.
place the vial close to the stuff that you told me to smash, and I'll put it there.
I think what he's trying to say is you don't make that call.
Just torch it on the way out, not when you're going upstairs.
Fine.
Fine.
Can't let the kids have fun and reap the fucking
Consequences.
consequences of their actions.
Just as everything's going up in flame.
I blame you. The only difference is I'll survive this.
As smoke is traveling up this cave like a chimney. It's getting smoky in here, guys. Dirk, I can't tell.
My senses say you're fucked.
Does someone smell barbecue? Oh god, my tail's on fire.
Oh god,
All right, what did you want to?
everything's on fire.
Okay, you crawl. You make your way a good. What did I say? It was 15 minutes or so up here. What would you like to do in the gold cave there, Chavez?
Dirk, can you get anything off of this gold? Basically, I'm asking like, there's if you can get any like anything off-putting about it, like anything religious, anything magical, anything.
You're asking me if I can sense like
If
do I? I
any
don't
of
even think I.
if
I don't
any of
even
it
think I
comes
have.
off as like religious relic type stuff, seeing as how you are the religious person.
Should I roll for that? Should I look at this? Should I look at this and question if it has any religious ties?
Yeah, you can make a religion check if you like. Yeah.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Yes, God and I have brunch on Thursdays.
Oddly enough, you know that the Vikings actually had some interactions with your people. Some of them actually found the ideas of Christianity quite interesting. So there has been some sort of relationship between your two groups over the years. A lot of this gold in here, none of it seems to be like especially religious artifacts. They all seem to be depicting worship of like Odin and Thor and stuff like that. You see various Viking heroes and kings printed on some of the coinage and stuff like that. Some of it is actually taken from abroad. Some of it's not even like of this region. But you get a very odd sort of spiritual feeling from this area. It feels both hallowed and unhallowed at the same time. It's very wrong.
Dirk, what do your robot eyes see?
This room feels wrong.
This room feels very contradictory.
Yeah. Yeah. I just to save time, I will relay everything you basically said. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yep.
Trying to think of
Okay.
what Tyrion would say.
Okay.
Is any of it worth taking with us now? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna make I want to see if there's anything worth me bringing back to like the village or to the crap. What the hell? We just called what he said the Jarl. Anything that they might recognize from being here?
Yeah.
I want to investigate for any cool treasure.
You want to investigate for cool treasure?
Yeah.
16 for investigation.
Nat 1. Fuck.
Ooh, shiny.
Can I give him advantage by
Still
helping
an
him?
8 though.
Not afterwards, no.
Fuck. Okay. What's treasure?
I just walk head first and fall into the gold.
You do the Peter Griffin swan dive.
Forgot how to sit.
I should just stay away
Okay.
from gold.
It's not. It's not particularly severe. Silica, you look and you see what appears to be you think it's like almost like a statue of an angel woman, maybe like a little gold and silver figurine. And as you pick it up, you see the skeletal arm, a very tiny, perhaps young looking one, and you just set it back down slowly.
Nope. Yep. I'm just go over here now.
Out of game. So go sit in a corner. You're no help here.
Yep. If you guys need me, I'll be in this corner.
Tyrion, you don't find any artifacts that how do I say this?
Anything? Yeah, I don't find anything really worthwhile. Then I'm assuming.
A lot of it's like you see like some golden swords and stuff like that, and things of that nature, but you're getting the sense that you maybe don't want to take some of this. Another thing, Dirk, I'll give you with that nat 20. You know that this place could be made safe if someone were to perform the ceremony spell, or if someone were to use some other kind of religious performance to sort of reconsecrate this ground properly. That could render the treasure safe for
Well,
anyone to take.
in that case, I will grab Gregorio's rosary, and drop to my knees and begin praying. And I will see if that does anything. So I'll do that for the next 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay.
Well, I mean, or however long you need me to.
Do you have? I don't believe you have the ceremony ability, correct?
No.
Okay.
Actually, hang on.
Okay.
Would that be in spells?
If it is a spell you took, yes. And that might actually be a ward of that might be specific to the grave domain. I could be wrong.
Ceremony. Yeah, that might be. No. No, I have bless.
Bless, and that's on people, correct?
Yeah. That's the closest thing I have.
Okay. Yeah. So you're just gonna try.
Leap.
No.
Dang it. All right. Yeah. No, I'm just gonna start praying.
Okay, you're just gonna start praying. Go ahead and make me another religion check with advantage. I'll say.
Can do. 15.
15. You begin praying to your Lord, and you don't get any kind of like negative like feedback or anything like that. So the land definitely isn't like cursed.
Yeah.
This seems to be. It might be a rite of an evil god, but it is a religious rite in some capacity that has been placed here. So what you're doing is not necessarily the right way to go about it. You think that you might, if you had maybe a day here, maybe some more religious artifacts, some incense would help. And various other accoutrements.
You know, it's funny. I have all of those things. Luke?
As the TM sits stumped.
What do you have? What do you have?
I have my tinderbox for lighting said things. I have my block of incense, or 2 of them. I have my censer. I should have my talisman or holy symbol. I also have sticks of incense. And my prayer book. Would I be able to do anything with that?
With that, and again with that roll, you think that it would take you maybe about a day. It could even take more. It would help if you had someone who knew about the religion in question, but you're not really familiar with the Norse gods and their rites. So just praying to your god in this way and trying to consecrate this ground, it could be an overnight thing. You could do it, absolutely. It would just be a matter of time.
Gotcha.
And also having more religious folk there, like more clerics and things like that, and paladins could help you consecrate this area a little easier.
So, Dirk does not know the villagers as well as Mac would. Mac would know basically everyone's roles and whatnot. So Dirk is just going to look to Tyrion and ask,
Do you have any shamans or seers in your village?
We have one, but he's touchy at best.
A bit cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yes, what he said.
And Tyrion, you will remember above game that your chieftain did ask you to bring word to your Jarl so they could send someone to consecrate this.
Yes. We can't always. My village may not be the best, but the Jarl down the mountain would be better suited for this.
The only reason I ask is I feel this would take me about a day's time.
Okay. Well, we could send
I-
word.
okay. So I am going to leave the gold alone. I do not trust it. It feels wrong to me.
Okay.
It is cursed. It is fool's gold.
Well, I guess we should head back to my village and make our way. God damn it! I need to close down Streamlabs. Fucking geared.
Okay.
Well, it's still up. I just need to minimize it so I'm not looking at the chat while I'm doing this.
Okay.
Sorry. We should head back to my village. I do have things that need to be acquired before we head down, but we should head to the Jarl and have them send people up.
Go to the Jarl and be like, yo, what the fuck is up? I hear you sending for some freaky ass shit. What's with that?
Say hi to your mother for me.
Say hi to your mother for me, okay?
Well, I smell heresy.
Look, I forget.
Yes.
The other entrance, the one that we previously came through, not the cave, or not the, not where the hole's
Up
at.
with the bear.
Yeah, the other side with the bear. Does that put us on the other side of the mountain when we come out of it, like closer to the village, or would the hole that we all just kind of blew through be closer?
The hole on that side would technically be closer, though you will recall that, well, maybe you won't. Yeah.
Great.
That's fantastic.
I'm just going to say this. How did you all get here?
Oh, I walked up and over thanks to Theo,
Yeah.
and they flew in.
Yeah.
Where is Theo again?
He took Stormfrog back to the ship.
Right, okay.
And if memory serves, the walk to that entrance, the one that we just came through the hole, is about a half day's journey without aid.
That is correct.
Now, are we walking?
I mean, unless someone's got a magical dinosaur in their pocket, we're gonna have to.
I will wrap a string
Sorry,
around
Those
a
are in my
silicon.
other. That's in my other pants.
Ah,
I was gonna say I'll wrap a string around the silica while we're walking so I can fly him like a kite.
I will be walking too.
well, I guess we should probably actually get out of the cave first before you do so.
Yep, gonna leave.
Yeah, I guess we'll have... Crap. 'Cause the other area, it was snowing hard the other side. So I would imagine that... You know what, fuck it. I guess let's go out the way that the previous party came.
Hey, Chavez, can you refresh your page real quick? Roll 20. There he is. There's my boy.
Ah, yes. Crap. What's the party want to do? Because either way, we're gonna have to walk.
Yeah, let's just go. Let's just walk
You
back.
don't have to walk.
What other options do we have?
Celestius is still there.
Oh, is he? I thought
Is
he
he?
was
Oh,
off.
Oh, okay.
No,
Well, then
he
yeah.
didn't. He wouldn't have
I thought
gone
he went
anywhere.
away.
Yeah, I thought
No.
he went away when we got there.
No, he's there for 24 hours.
Oh, okay. Well, then fuck it. Let's go back out the hole. I do want to make sure that we burn that shit down on our way out, though.
Yeah, no one dismissed him.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, it's fair.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Well, actually, I don't
Yeah,
think
it's
I
like-
would know that Celestius was there. I just know that I was in fight when they got there.
So like walks up. Oh, you're still here.
Basically, It's like, yeah, you guys make your way back out the cave, and yeah.
Holy
he's-
shit, a
he's still
dinosaur.
there. He is admiring the flowers that are outside the cavern.
Of
Gun to the
course
back
he
of
is.
his head.
Look at the flowers.
Oh God! Just look at the pretty flowers.
Twas I who killed the dinosaurs.
I use extract brain on the dinosaur.
Oh God,
Hey.
that would overload you.
I would become
Oh,
a
God.
god.
You would get to meet God. Put it that way. It would send you to God.
Just 18 pounds of brain later. Oh God.
Oh
Not
God,
even
I'm so
halfway
fat.
through.
Oh,
That tasted heavenly.
oh God, I need to go drop a 5-pounder. Oh, give me a second.
Yep.
All right, so
Yeah,
I'm
Celestius.
I'm gonna walk up
Go
to
ahead.
Celestius, like, Celestius, thank you for coming back. How is
Oh, yes,
how is Fuzz doing?
from what I gather, he is still somewhat distraught, but in the trusted hands of good David.
Good.
How fares the cavern, Master Tyrion? Nasty business by the sound of it.
I would just imagine there's like smoke starting to come up out of it. It's good.
I was massive.
It was all right, you know. Things happen. I don't know if you heard all the commotion that was down there, but there was a fight of such.
None of my business, sir. Just happy that you came out in one piece and on top, I hope.
We will see. That depends on what Theo can do for him. Celestius, how much longer do we have your assistance?
I need to calculate that actually.
Way through, we're like 80 feet in the air, and we just drop.
Let's see here. I'd say you guys summoned him like early in the morning, basically.
Yeah.
Like it was just before dawn.
Something like that, 'cause we were like mid-fight when he summoned, and then we got into the village. We took a nap, basically, then flew back out here, or flew to the ship and back. Sorry, they flew to the ship. So what you say, like the last few hours of him remaining?
He smiles to you. Oh, I believe I'm at your service for yet another 6 hours or so.
Wow. Okay. More time than I expected.
Are we heading back to your village, or are we going straight to this Jarl guy?
Well, I thought we had less time on Celestia, so I mean we can head to the Jarl. I do need I am I am trying to make it a point to go back to the village. Otherwise, my ass is gonna get hunted down and beat by my own parent.
Uh, fair enough.
You'll meet her later.
I'm sure.
That's still like imagining the punishment of a parent.
I was exiled.
And that was getting off easy.
Yeah.
Let's just say these scars on my wings aren't necessarily from my fights away from home. No, we should. Sorry, out of character. Yeah, I'm thinking at this point, we should probably head to the Jarl.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Celestius, can you take us down the mountain to the city that's or the would it be considered a town, or would it be considered a city?
It would definitely be considered a city.
To Kattegat. Let's go.
Yeah.
He
Barely.
I'll scream at
Actually,
them flying away.
where? How close to the ship did we leave it? Or sorry, how close to the city did we leave the ship? It wasn't like the other side of the water.
Sorry. So you're asking how far away from Kattegat is the Theseus?
Yes.
The Theseus is several days away from Kattegat. You actually have to sail out of this fjord and head further south.
Okay.
So it's actually in a slightly different part of the countryside.
Okay.
And
So, never
Celestius informs you that he actually can't fly. He cannot fly you that far. Yeah. In the time that he has, it would probably take him longer than a day.
That is fair.
Though he could get you rather far.
Do we have the phone thing?
Oh, the compact. Yeah, I've actually got that on me.
Does somebody back at the ship have it?
I think I was talking
Or
with
have one.
Theo.
Theo does have one, yes.
We should probably call them and tell them to start heading that way then, and we can just make the journey ourselves.
Okay. If we're gonna have if we're gonna have the crew meet us there, we should go back to the village first and then down to the Kattegat.
Yeah.
Because I mean, from the village, I think isn't like a 2 or 3 day trip downwards.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so village, Kattegat, call on the phone thing, and tell them to head to Kattegat.
Yes.
We'll just go by... let's make the trip back to your village brief so that we can use Celestius as much as possible.
Yeah.
And then we'll just go on foot the rest of the way.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that one.
Let's do it!
All right.
Celestius, can you fly us back to that clearing that we left my brother sitting on a log?
Oh, that was quite some time ago, sir, but I see no reason why not.
Thank you.
I'm going to need the lot of you to make animal handling checks, I'm afraid.
Show me a potato salad. 22.
Can
No.
I
Yeah, 22.
can I give him a ration to get advantage?
I almost said animal salad out loud. God damn it.
Unfortunately, no. His demeanor is not the problem.
Fuck.
What would I roll for Balasar?
Well, baby.
Would he also roll animal handling?
Oh, 22. I'm good.
Actually, don't worry about Balasar.
Okay. Well, then I got a 22.
22.
Yeah.
I am flunky, I am large, and I am not used to doing this.
I need to roll something for him. Ooh. It's not great, bud. It's not great.
But you know what? You are.
We're gonna roll another one for that.
God, who failed?
Oh, that's fine. So, Asilica and Tyrion, you saw one of your other crewmates just kind of right on his feet, and that seems to actually make a lot of sense. You just kind of hang on there.
Oh God,
As he
hang
sort
on for
of
dear life.
as he sort of takes off, Dirk, you actually kind of slip and fall off. You're a little smooth against his scales. So you're like he's not even off the ground before you kind of stumble back. But as he sort of clears your head, you watch in abject horror as sort of out of his heel, you see a sort of retractable talon sort of come out like a cat out the back of his heel. And he grabs you like a bird. And he does the same thing for Balasar, whom he kind of didn't do so great with his animal handling checks. So Balasar actually pees a little bit.
So wait, so I'm being picked up like a bird?
Yes.
Okay, so you'll just hear,
Yeah. Ah!
And Celesti's just like, oh dear lord, this is heavy.
I feel
I
Uh,
was not anticipating such heft, my boy.
my right side feels like I can't pick it up so high. Oh God, will this give me dead leg tomorrow?
I am the anchor of the Lord.
He calls out to the lot of you. He says, "Hold on tight, gentlemen, as steady as we go." And he flaps off.
you.
And he actually only takes him a few minutes. It seems like a good half an hour, 45 or so, to get back to the village. As the dinosaur flies. He actually flies somewhat smoothly, and it's not as scary for two of you as you would think. But yeah, he kind of returns back to the clearing, and Dirk, you go ahead and roll me an athletics check to see if you stick the landing.
do I get to choose how I fuck it up?
Sure.
I arms to the side, feet together, face plant, just body slam into the ground. Not even moving, not even reacting to the fact that I hit the ground. I just get embedded into the ground.
I'm just imagining Bender from Futurama hitting the ground at like high speed.
No, I would say more like Chris Griffin just.
Oh, okay.
About a 6 foot hole, the shape of this man.
You know those spears that kind of have like the little wings that come off of the spear tip. That's literally what happens. You just get buried down to your shoulders in the dirt. Like your head is in the ground itself, and your body is just standing straight up until you like kind of pull yourself over.
I'll get down and help him get up out of the ground, kind of dusting him off.
Yeah, you're fine. He lets go of Balasar. Balasar just kind of plops to the ground, horrified. He kind of cowers behind you.
I'll mend anything that's plot broken, not actual character health broken.
I was gonna say, if I did do Mike's and I was Mike's idea and was like 6 feet in the ground in the shape of me, I would have been like,
Gentlemen, look, I'm holy. Yeah.
And Brent, you're cutting
This
in
is
and
the
out.
closest I've been to hell. I don't like it.
oh, I said something along the lines of, "Look, gentlemen, I'm holy." Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. He basically ostriches you.
Is Kark still sitting there, or did he wander back to, or did it look like he wandered back to the village?
Call me a high or low.
Oh no.
Hi.
Hello.
It's technically high. He's still there.
Sweet. Kark, you're a good boy. You stayed.
It's right on the line. He is like literally in the process of fucking off. And then you show up.
Kark, these are my other two crewmates. Asilica, are you in elf form?
I am currently in elf form.
Okay, thank you. This is Asilica. All right. Whoa. Crap. What's your elf form name again?
Alistair.
Thank you. This is Alistair. He is our cook.
Hey, how's it going?
This is Dirk, our
President Holy Man, well met.
that thing.
He sort of raises an eyebrow. How about you? You had room on the dinosaur. Not he wouldn't know dinosaur. You had room on the dragon for your cook, but you didn't have room for your own brother. I'm hurt. Where'd the others go?
There was an incident, and they went back to the ship.
The old man is no longer with you.
Don't call that to him. Don't tell that to his face. But yes, he was overseeing transfer of stuff back to the ship as well.
Go ahead and roll a. You're not deceiving him necessarily, but you're kind of telling a half truth there.
Would it be
go ahead and roll me a
persuasion?
deception.
Okay. Deception.
Yeah.
10. Perfect 10.
He's kind of somewhere between raising an eyebrow at you and glaring really hard. He's definitely Dwayne Johnsoning you.
Things will be explained later. We don't have time for this.
Right.
Mom would understand.
Don't bring mother into this. He sort of like playfully shoves you on the shoulder, and then he kind of lightens up into a smile.
So is he going with us, or?
Yes, for what's about to happen, him and Liv should probably come with us to see what we're getting into.
Okay.
Unfortunately, there's no better way to ease them in than to throw them in head first.
And thus, our party grows stronger.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, let's go get her and be on our way then.
Yes.
Onward!
Yeah. Actually, Kark, would you know if Liv is home or in the village, or is she out hunting?
I wouldn't know. I've been out here for a while, brother.
Fair enough. I guess yeah, we head back to the village, hunt down Liv. I would like to I would like to speak to my mother, say, and not necessarily in full length, but like for Mercer, tell her like we may not be able to make it back for dinner. Things are happening. We must head to the Jarl and explain what's going on.
Yeah, I'll say for the sake of it, you make your way back to your house, and yeah, sure enough, you're both Fiona and Liv are there.
I take my beating like a man.
Go ahead.
Like a bitch.
Go ahead and roll me a charisma check.
Ah, damn it. Charisma check. 9.
9.
I'm not the most
20 is
charismatic
really-
person.
Roll 20 is screwing us with these nat 20s, though. Like, I got one earlier, sure. But that's...
It's always trying to give us like 20s or nat 20s if only we had advantage on stuff. Like, fuck.
Yeah. She hears you. She kind of takes it all in stride. She lets out a very stressed sigh.
I'll reassure her that it is for the betterment of the village.
She goes over kind of into the corner of the kitchen, and she comes back with a small parcel, and she says, "Well, then you'll have to take dinner with you for you and your siblings."
I could at least do that.
Okay. And you add 3 homemade bread loaves, and 3 smoked fish to your inventory, the way Mom used to make.
Yes, let me grab a note really quick. So you
Eats
said
by mom.
3 homemade bread loaves.
Yep.
Basilica gets an idea.
And then what was it for fish?
Just 3 smoked river fish, just 3 smoked fish.
Oh god, I just imagined almost said Alistair. Asilica is saying something along the lines of, I've discovered a new recipe.
I've discovered a new recipe.
You can roll your cooking ability if you'd like to. If you'd like to look over Tyrion's shoulder at his mom's lunch.
And that was, what was that, sleight of hand?
Yes.
19.
God damn.
19. Yeah, you get. It's a very nice looking. It's very interesting. You can tell that it's a sourdough just because of the kind of the way that it's. Sourdough kind of has like a distinct look to it as a bread loaf, but it seems to be glazed with some sort of honey concoction. It actually looks like a combination of bitter and sweet.
Let's get outside first. I don't want her to whoop all of our asses. Thanks, Mom.
Immediately puts shield up.
She hugs the 3 of you and gives you all a kiss on the forehead, which some of you have to lean down for. And she said, as you take care of each other while you're gone, you come back to me. And she goes about her daily chores in very earnest fashion without looking out at you.
Oh, actually, before we leave, I'm gonna drop off the skulls of the Goliaths and ask her to find someone to take care of these. Give them their rifle burials, and I'm also gonna drop off the sword and the rest of the equipment from what was his name? The one dude's body that we found at the bottom of the hill. Helmfast. I'm gonna drop off his stuff there as well.
Excellent. She says she'll have the village take care of that, and they'll look after the other remains.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, and then I guess back to Celsius. We go. Oh, I'm gonna pass off those rations to Asilica, seeing as how he is the cook.
Hey man, she made that for you and your brother and sister.
You have the bag of holding.
Hey man, she made that for you, your brother and sister.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you one, a third of the rations to each one of.
I'm the only person here who has to feed himself.
All right. Well,
The other one doesn't eat, and you're capable of taking care of yourself.
All right. Well, I'll give Kark and Liv their portions then.
Okay. Kark starts eating his bread loaf immediately, and Liv just sort of smacks the back of his head. Ow!
If you didn't do it, I was.
Yeah. So you guys make your way to Celestius. All right, go ahead and everyone make animal handling checks again.
I'm gonna send a message to the crew telling them that we are heading to the city and to start making their way there.
8.
Now watch me whip. Now watch me.
Damn it.
I fall again.
Animal handling 20, another 22 for animal handling.
Luke, it would look to me like I'm getting talent treatment again.
Just every time that he goes to pick you up, you're just slipping out of his grasp a little bit.
No. At this point, Dirk just goes, "One moment," lays down. Okay, go for it.
I don't know why, but "In the Arms of an Angel" is playing in my head now.
In the arms of an angel. Fly
yeah.
away.
So, Tyrion, you go ahead. Liv looks at like, whoa, it's a dragon.
Not quite.
Well, how do we? And then she sees you. They both see you sort of step onto his foot, and then immediately, Balasar, not wanting to be picked up this time, just like literally like a bear to a tree trunk, just like grabs on to the foot next to you, and like he is like pressing into like the back of like into Celestius's ankle and up against you, and he's just like trying to anchor himself in with his claws. He rolled really well this time.
Good.
Dirk, you've sort of given up on it. You just kind of stand next to Tyrion, ready to be picked up.
Just
Liv,
hands up, give uppies.
Asilica, you go over on the other foot, and you show Liv and Kark. You're like, yeah, you kind of stand over this way. And then they both seem like they kind of get it, but then as they take off, Kark kind of falls off almost, and he sort of takes you with him, Asilica. And you both are just sort of like hanging on to Celestis's talons, and then he sort of like tries to grip around you both, and you're kind of hanging on for dear life as you hurl towards the sky. And I think this is a good place to take a break if you like.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
In the eyes of Chris Hansen, have a seat.
What the fuck?
All right, let me update my notes. I actually have things. So how's everyone doing tonight?
Eh,
Yeah.
eh. I'm here.
Eating more pizza.
Ah.
Wonderful.
Actually, I have a salad in front of me. I'm gonna take a
Oh
bite of my
shit,
salad.
I got some chips I could be munching on right now.
Oh, let me pull up Streamlabs. Blake Taccato, thank you for the 1 bit.
I wanted to fill the cup.
Ah. Oh, you guys are a cute couple when it comes to the chat. So who we got? Doc, are you actually there or are you lurking? So I could see your name in stream avatars. Thanks, Zedimus, for the 25 bits.
I hope people are lurking.
I mean, we're at
I
5
don't want
viewers
anyone
right
watching
now.
this shit.
We have 5 people right now.
How do you guys not have anything better to do?
Right. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Do it.
Do it.
Doing it.
Can you guys guess what's coming up? I bet you can.
Maybe.
What do you like in terms of what?
The future. That's usually what that phrase refers to.
Well, I mean, no shit. But like, what are we expecting from the city? Is it going to be Skyrim? Are we going to Whiterun right now?
What the fuck?
Do the fuck.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 ba. Da, da, da.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Alright, I'm back.
I bid you welcome.
Okay, so for chat, for anyone who didn't see our showcasing like a month or so ago, I forget exactly when we did that one. Let me pull up our map. So you guys can kind of see what we've worked on. Give you a little idea on what we envisioned everything to see. So this last little bit that we've been through, this is the cave. The very, very stressful cave.
For very stressful reasons.
Yes, for very stressful reasons.
Should we set on fire now to be thematically accurate?
How are the shamans gonna get to the gold?
They won't.
We,
We'll just bury that gold here.
I mean, we can. Where would we be setting that? Is that like right over here?
I'm being a smart ass. Don't set it on fire, please.
Well, you also don't have fire spread on, so I mean we could set the fire and just let it sit there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Rod of Lordly Might. Fireblade, just.
I won't be but a few moments. Please vacate the premises.
And then I come back with slight soot on me.
The dark deed you wanted is done.
Just that scene from Osmosis Jones. You're just dragging the fire blade down the walls as you're walking, singing fire.
Fire.
Great.
So robot-y.
It is.
Disco
So this is the
Inferno.
cave. We dug it out and and terraformed as best we could. There was I'm still trying to get edited and uploaded to YouTube, but this is where we had a massive fight in the previous session against Stormfrog, who is a frog person. I forget what the actual categorization of him is. Mixed with the bottom half of like a skeletal remains of a wormling.
Gross.
Yes. And then his arm had like a giant pustule thing that was growing out and turned into a hand that we ended up fighting as well. This area back here is like their experimenting room where they're grafting things together. Up this way, come on, is a room of gold. This is where we did where we're currently coming from, or came from. There was a bear in here, in this area up here. No longer there, or at least not here in Minecraft. This is the entrance, or that one of the entrances. The entrance down there, and then over.
I'll be right back.
I'm not gonna go into too much detail because, we're still in the session. That's Mecca. I'm not gonna go over there because the last time I went over there, my character caught on fire. This is our ship. This is the one that we're been primarily going back and forth from.
The Theseus.
And I will.
It also helps to show the cabin because that's supposed to be on the back of the Theseus.
Yes. I'm not gonna go into too much detail now. I'll go into more, or I'll showcase it a little more while we're getting to it. And over here, God damn it. Over here was Tyrion's village. It's on the we are actually now leaving. Kind of a little bit bigger than everything else, but I mean, we're still building things out. So that's kind of getting you up to date with maps. We don't have one for my Jarl or anything like that, but we'll get to that at some point.
Go look at
Yeah.
the Steve monument.
Oh God.
Well, can you do something for me real quick too?
What's up?
Well, I guess you'll want to look at the Steve monument after that, but then can you take a look at your dragon?
Well, here I'm right over my dragon, so I'll.
Okay. So can you come over here and look at what I did here? Because for those of you,
back in the cave.
yeah.
Okay.
Because for those of you who don't know, here's how this creative process goes. I have an idea for something that's, a couple sessions ahead, hopefully. And I asked, Chavez, hey, this is what I want you to make. And I have to figure out how to describe it in the vaguest details. So I kind of had to not trick, but trick in the most generous and laziest sense of the term. Chavez into building this cavern for me without spoiling anything about it in the campaign. And then when he was gone, I built this dragon, and I had to figure out how to add curves and stuff like that, and figure out how to mount Stormfroke up here. And I do not Minecraft, so I'm pretty proud of how it turned out.
Yeah, no, it turned out pretty good. At least for organics, this isn't bad.
Like, I wanted it to look. There was no hope of putting skin on it. Like, I was not gonna figure out how to do that.
Yeah.
So I wanted it to look like the dragon from the village, so you could get that idea.
Yeah, you did a pretty good job. It looks like the lower. Thank you, Zed. It looks like the lower part of like a rib cage.
Break, Geared.
Thank you, Geared. Yes.
I mean, yeah, it worked out really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the way you have the chains kind of looking like it's supposed to be suspended in a way or like held in place.
Yeah. I wanted it to look kind of like a workshop almost.
Yeah.
Like it's very clear that he was being constructed.
Yeah.
This is my Frankenstein. He's my Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to.
I love you guys.
I'm gonna go set my character up on the thesis.
Show Geared the monument of Steve.
Oh right, okay.
I'm proud of it.
It's just a stone statue with a giant golden wang.
Why am I
Well, now I need to build that.
flying like this? Let me grab some
And
rocks.
it has a giant
Please.
plaque on it that just says, "This is to everyone on this plane of existence."
Please
Go
don't
fuck
build a
yourself.
giant golden wang on a map that I might be using for Chavez's streams.
Fair enough.
So,
I beg of thee.
so this is
Yay.
Michael's monument to Steve.
Yay.
Yes, Zenith, this is Steve. His monument to Steve. Because isn't Steve the main character's name in Minecraft?
Well, yeah, but Steve is Radical Steve, my anti-god of chaos,
Oh, right, for his
who
campaign.
transcends all campaigns.
Yes.
He transcends realms. He can break the weave of the universe and go to other people's universes.
Ah, okay.
So way further right rolls to happen, and you might have to deal with them. But that's all on you. I can't do anything about that. I've designed it that way.
Okay, I'm gonna go put my character back up on the Theseus, and then I guess are we all good to go?
Mike, I'm getting very Lobo vibes off of Radical Steve.
Yeah, you
All
should.
the denim, huh?
You should.
Oh, okay, is that literally what he's based off of?
Kinda. Loosely.
Radical Steve should be like a combination of like Deadpool, Lobo, and the Mask.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny you say that.
That's all three of the character inspirations.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because if we're dealing with Loki, that's gonna be up Tyrion's. I don't know if he ever meets him. He's like, you remind me of Loki.
Yeah, that would be more my demographic of gods.
Like Deadpool in the mask might weird you out, but Radical Steve gets like his aesthetic and the fact that he might actually just kick your ass from Lobo.
Yeah.
Really rounds it out.
Yeah. You guys will learn more about that guy if I ever do my campaign. I'm working on it.
Yes.
Turn on it.
Oh, I should actually turn that off.
Ow.
Okay. All right. All good to go?
Yep.
Cool. And Luke, I guess it's on you to take it away.
Yep. Sorry, just getting some water. All right. So we have to, while you guys are in the air, we got to do a back on the ranch, or the Theseus,
Meanwhile,
as it were.
back on the ranch.
Fuzz, I'm gonna say for the sake of it, I'm assuming you're probably still in your room.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're on like your
sipping cocoa.
Yeah, you're like on your fourth cup. Dave just keeps getting them for you.
This is going to have repercussions to my digestive tract, but we'll get there later.
Let's see here. Mac, what are you doing?
Well, if I'm not playing instruments, what he would be doing is going to help out, people around the ship if needed.
Okay. While you're on the ship, there's actually.
Oh, no, you know what? No, I'm gonna be selfish. I'm gonna go see my boys.
Do it.
Bud and Lou. My hyenas.
Okay. What do you want to do with Bud and Lou?
Well, first I want to check on them since I haven't done that since.
Fucking forever.
Oh no, that was meant to be silence.
Are they dead?
Are they dead?
They're not dead. They've. You could tell that when you're not looking after them directly, someone on the ship seems to be taking care of them to a certain degree, at least making sure that they're getting fed and such. You're not sure if Basilica was doing that as a part of his morning ritual before you're even awake, or if I need to close Twitch. Or if if someone else is doing that on the ship, but they seem to be doing all right, though they're really eager and happy to see you. Go ahead and make me an aminal handling.
Aminal handling. Can I use? Oh, actually, hang on. My Roll20 decided to close. Why?
Yeah, I just did that too.
So I need to bring up Mac, don't I?
Probably help.
Yeah. +2, which would be, so that would be a +5. Bring it! Nat 1! Ah, fuck!
They start tearing you limb from limb. Luke, no.
Rolling severity.
Mac just can't catch a break.
Okay. It's not super severe. They're like super excited. Like they're like to the point where they're kind of forgetting their training and stuff, and they kind of or they like jump up at you and stuff. It kind of, when the dogs would be loving up on you and they're saying hi, but it starts getting painful. And then they basically knock you to the ground. That's kind of what happens. You don't take any damage or anything like that, but they're more excited than anything else.
He's given them their scritches, and he will give them each a ration.
Okay. Go ahead and make me another animal handling check with advantage.
Animal handling, don't screw me now. Why did it do that? Nat 1!
No, it's with advantage.
Oh,
So
Nat 6! No, okay. 6 plus 2, so that's an 8.
it's an A. Okay, they're still really excited, and they kind of like Bud sort of like gobs your hand a little bit as he's taking the meat, but he doesn't. He's not trying to hurt you. He just ends up hurting you. They're both being real rude, but not in a mean way. And it says you're both respectively sitting and sipping your cocoa and scritching your pet cat, or sitting on the lower deck of the floor scritching your hyenas. And when the ship suddenly dips really hard in the front in a very familiar way, it feels like something really heavy just sort of landed. You hear the boom and the creaking.
If it dips forward just enough, due to that nat one, I'm just gonna say that I'm trying to, just pet the animals, and then I just start sliding back. Just.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you slide. It starts sliding a little towards the nose of the ship. And Fuzz, you definitely notice this too. It rocks your cocoa a little bit, but you use your monk-like reflexes to sort of sway the mug.
You my cocoa.
You know what? Roll me a sleight of hand for cocoa.
Oh god. I have to open this character sheet.
Yeah, he's like, I didn't expect it. I didn't expect Meg.
I wasn't expecting to do monk things.
Monk things.
Yeah, monk things.
Monk things. Sorry, I like BS.
That says a silica, but I rolled Fuzz.
Oh,
no,
right,
that's all good. That's all good. Yeah, it hits the ship kind of hard, and your cocoa does this thing where like suddenly the mug is no longer around it, and it's just several cocoa orbs sort of floating in the air before they fall, and you're like, oh, and you just catch them with your monk-like cat reflexes.
Hell yeah. My monk cat reflexes.
Exactly.
Because I am that.
Dave nods in approval as you get not a drop on your good clothes.
He holds up a 10.
Yeah, but it sounds like something has landed up on the upper deck of the ship.
I will go upstairs.
Fuzz will groggily make his way up there.
Okay. As you guys make your way to the upper deck, Fusho is already standing up on the deck, not thoroughly impressed. This time, Russell and Hubert have not. They've been sort of trying to swab the snow off the deck from yesterday and last night. So they don't even look up for their work as you see this giant green dragon standing on the front of this ship, holding something very horrifying looking. Actually, both of you know what this is.
Fuzz dips. He goes to his room. He knows what that is. He's leaving.
He just takes a sip of his cocoa, goes downstairs.
Like he walks out, having taken a sip, sees it, spits it out, and runs.
I imagine you still have like your blanket on you too. Like you just didn't take it off.
Yeah.
Just
takes a sip, takes this, like, blows on his cocoa, takes a sip, looks up, looks back at his cocoa, looks back up, turns around and goes, not today.
Come on, Dave, we're leaving.
Got time for this bullshit again.
Yeah, you're. I guess you get out of. I guess you get out of there.
No, I won't go back to my room, but I will go below deck enough that I'm like can still kind of hear what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah. Fusho is standing not outside the captain's quarters, but you know right before the staircase where it's still kind of covered.
Yeah, and
He's
if anyone
sort of,
looks over, you'll see him doing that cat thing where they peek their head up and then put
yeah.
it back down, and then look up, put it back down.
His eyes are dilated.
You're like
Yep.
literally peeking through like the railing like beams from downstairs. And Fusho is just kind of standing on the deck unimpressed as Vertigon is sort of like ambling forward along the ship still in dragon form. He sees you there, Mac, and he says to you, Machiavelli, I need to take my friend into the Nautiloid.
Does he need me to? Sorry, does he need me to help him carry him, or do I just need to open up the door?
He converts to his humanoid form and then sort of asks you to help him carry his friend.
I will do what he needs.
It seems like some of the skeletal remains might have been left behind, like some of the greater dragonoid might have been left behind, but he still seems to be attached to some sort of massive spine-like structure. And he looks like,
Ugh.
yeah, he looks not.
Shit. No, Mac will do that with great urgency in that regard.
Yeah, he is not looking at it a good way. Like he looks like if someone ripped the bottom off of him, but there was still a little bit of stuff left. Yeah. You guys make your way. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check with advantage.
To help him?
Yeah.
12?
That's a 12. It's kind of a stumble up the stairs a little bit. He's very awkward and he's in a very bad way. His body has heavy electrical burns all over it, so you're very ginger trying to touch him. You don't. You're not a doctor, and you realize you need extreme care in this situation, but you do your best and you kind of stumble him up the stairs and you help Theo, who is kind of he's holding a lot more of the weight than you expected for his deceptive age appearance.
To give him, can I use a spell slot or healing word at first level, or to kind of ease his pain? Or did we already
you can
try
go.
that?
You can go ahead and do that if you so choose. You don't have to roll it. You know that he's well beyond that, but it does sort of ease his wounds.
All right.
His breathing is incredibly shallow and sporadic. Sometimes you're not sure he's even breathing at all, and then he sort of frog chokes, and then he starts breathing really sporadic again. Yeah, he's dire straits, this frog boy. So that does really help him as he sort of evens a little bit more. But yeah, you get up to the you get him through to the Nautiloid, and you make your way inside, and you approach Ampho in his tank.
Fuzz follows behind though, trepidatiously.
Very quickly, Mac will say to Ampho, any chance we could get emergency medical aid?
You see the brain just sort of turn to, and he says, "Oh, yes, of course.
Sorry to put you on the spot.
Whereas you hear him sort of call off. He speaks telepathically, but it almost sounds like he's calling off in the distance. You see, say, Glue, I need your assistance immediately. And he sort of motions for you through his tank. He said, as place the subject on the hologram table. It'll have to do for now.
I do so gingerly.
Yep. And then as soon as you sort of back away, you see all manner of medical sort of robotic arms come out of the floor and just start getting to work. They sort of cut away at his few clothes, and you see all these sort of arcane lights sort of shift around him. It's very Star Trek-esque.
Dope.
Yeah, and then you see you can hear Glil rushing from the corridor. He says, "What's all the? Oh my god!" And he sort of comes to the table, and you see a hologram projection of Ampho in his illithid form, sort of standing over the body, sort of both his arms behind his back, as he's sort of leaning in and giving the appearance of peering. What in the many, many pits of the abyss did you drag into my nautiloid, Machiavelli? And you hear, before you can even speak, Vertigon speaks up. This is
not
my.
Lloyd.
Yep. He speaks. You hear Vertigon speak up. This is my friend. Can you please help him, Ampho? And he looks very distraught. What can you tell me about him? And
Sorry,
you hear Vertigon.
Sorry.
Vertigon says, as he's a shaman, a grung. There, his people are called, but I'm not sure what's been done to him. And he's very distraught. It's at this point that Vertigon distractedly reaches into his pocket for something. And checks it. And he said, "I'm trying to think of I'll think of how to phrase this here." Theo turns to the rest of you. He says, "It's from the away team. They want us to sail to Kattegat."
And for Mac to put my gold back in my damn room.
Why do I have this sudden urge to throw up gold?
Late Takata joined the game.
Right.
But yeah, the as Ampho looks at you, Mac, he says, "Well, if I'm going to be diverting my attention to this, and it will take all of my attention, I can't quite move us. It's going to have to be done the old-fashioned way, I'm afraid."
Any chance to increase his survivability is a sacrifice I'm willing to make or take, or both.
Yes, I'm going to have to study what's been done to him. It's some terrible combination of magics. I'm going to do some rolls here. He sort of looks at you and Fuzz. He's like, well, don't just stand there. Don't you have things to do?
Fuzz runs out.
Oh.
Hmm.
Basilica, the big brain is being an asshole.
Theo turns to you, Mac, and he says, "Can you?" And he relays the message that I should have had you send that to me, actually. That Asilica sent. And he turns to you, Mac. He's like, "Can you inform the crew that we need to move out right away?"
Yes, I will do that. Anyway, he essentially begins running I will sprint to get everyone
Okay.
ready.
Awesome. Meanwhile, so you guys are in the air. Where were you? So you guys you're making your way back to the capital, or you're trying to go to the ship?
Probably. Well, because we were having them meet us at the Capitol.
Yeah.
So I guess we would run out whatever time we have left with Celestius, and then travel the rest if we need to.
Have him take the dash action.
He will do so.
Dope.
Need to roll stuff. Okay.
80 feet in the air. Shit, he's gone. Plummet.
I'm fine. I can levitate.
So as you guys are flying, he picks up the pace, and you notice that he's actually capable of flying quite fast. You get the sense that he might have been holding back earlier for your comfort, but because it's really hard to hang on to him as he sort of beelines it towards the capital of the hold.
He's gone from crop duster to jet.
Yeah. Go ahead and a lot of you make me athletics checks.
Ah, fuck.
I don't have any of that. 14.
Soft 20.
23!
Perfect.
That
You
would-
all managed to make
That
it,
would be
which
a
is
9
fine.
for you, Brent.
Huh?
That would be a 9. Your first roll was a 9.
Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? No, that 9
No,
was
that was Max.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
from
Dirk. That athletics was
Yeah, that was from earlier.
okay.
Never mind.
Because that's
Never
two
mind.
different modifiers. Yeah.
Yeah.
The perils of running two characters. Don't let your players do this. Yeah, you guys hang on. You manage to make it just fine. And you watch the countryside sort of roll past you guys. Celestius sort of he flies you through the wilderness, but then he sort of comes across a sort of another clearing as the hours sort of roll by. While you guys are in the air, it is incredibly precarious. And as you guys are sort of getting tired, he lands and you're just achy all over from hanging on for dear life.
Oh god, my back. Oh.
I was not made for this. I was not made for this.
Oh god.
Dirk, you're fine actually. Your design
G-forces
is not.
reaching unsustainable.
Celestis, we need a minute. Oh god.
Would you look at that? My minute is up, Pop.
God damn it.
That actually is the case. He tells you, I'm afraid a moment is all I have. A brief one, but to say good farewell.
Thank you for your assistance.
Yeah, thanks. Oh,
Indeed. Until next time, gentlemen, and to
Yeah.
you, madam. Liv just sort of snorts at that. And you hear the choir of angels and various dinosaurs pick up as a hole opens up in the sky, and the beam of lights beckons Celestius slowly into the air. Actually, it takes a surprisingly long amount of time as he just sort of slowly circles upward.
Of course.
You guys feel like maybe it's a good time to leave and just kind of let him continue to do his thing.
Well, we can keep going. We can keep going.
Yeah.
About what time is it?
It is getting into the evening, so it is around 6 or 7 right now. The sun is not yet gone down, but it's getting a little orangey, a little yellowy.
Should we set up camp here and continue on in the morning?
I have a feeling that that's going to be quite a bit of a distraction. As I point up to him still slowly ascending.
Well, I mean, let's go down a little ways, kind of out
Yeah.
of the way, and then
Find a good place to set up camp.
yeah.
Dirk, you think this is one of the most beautiful things you've ever seen. You could watch this for hours, and you might.
Silica, you got on a rope. We could just latch him to us and drag his ass out.
I don't think either one of us is strong enough to do that.
But there's more.
I can
There's
hear
two
both
more
of
of us.
you.
We could.
You will
I
both
don't think
stick
the
with
four
me.
of us together are strong enough to do that.
Ah, damn it. Okay, hang on. What do we got?
We could get some logs and roll him, Kark says.
I'm just gonna shrink him. Just shake him up.
Does
It's
weight?
somehow still really heavy.
Does the weight change up from that as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Who's got a big enough? Can he survive in the bag?
Probably.
Put him in the bag.
Remember, my bag of
Yeah.
colding is not a bag of holding.
What?
My
know.
bag of colding is not a bag of holding.
I know. I'm just fucking with it.
It does not have the same capacity and abilities.
Yes. It just makes things cold.
Oh, I was gonna play being small. I had the voice and everything.
Oh my god.
Maybe I can do something with it later to make it a bag of holding.
Wait, I want to see the holy dinosaur. Jesus!
All right, well, Dirk, we should
Rumble Arena.
get out of here, Dirk. That will probably attract anything that's out in the forest. We don't want that. We might not want to deal with.
I don't think it will, to be honest.
Who knows?
Dirk will avert his eyes and
I
start
think
walking.
any predator that might want to do us harm will see that and promptly go the other direction.
Oh
Well,
yes,
that's just
that
me.
seems like a healthy helping of fuck no.
All right, let's set up camp.
Okay.
And I will do Sentry's Rest, just so I can kind of keep guard, but at the same time kind of rest my servos.
Go ahead and anyone who wants to help, just go ahead and scout out a good campsite. Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Survival.
Do
Why the
solo.
fuck not?
16.
Hey, nat
18.
20.
Nice. The three of us find the best goddamn camping spot we've ever been to.
Soft earth.
Asilica and Tyrion, you guys are just sort of like scouting out the forest, and it's actually it's really picturesque. Like, it's some really nice camping spots. And Asilica, you're like, well, what about over there? Kind of like by that tree. And Tyrion's like, not enough cover for the rain. And you're like, over here. Dirk, the whole time they're just sort of arguing, kind of nicely over spots. You've just been close your eyes, following the sound of their voices. You've been praying. And then you're finally like, no, gentlemen, the Lord will provide us a good spot. And you literally pull back a bush, and it's like the most picturesque camping spot in the world. It's like got the sunbeams trickling in. There's a few butterflies flapping.
And then I'm holding it. I'm holding the bush back and everything, or like the tree limb, and I'm just like,
Gentlemen, we have our camping spot.
There's like literally a giant stump that's like makes a natural table. It's got like rocks around it.
Oh shit.
Damn. All right.
After you, sir.
Yeah.
He'll just gesture for you to go before
well,
him.
I'm holding the bush and everything. Y'all go.
Yeah. The
Like we weren't even arguing, like getting mad. Like we were like arguing and but like we were being very cordial and like polite with each other.
no,
Nah, I mean, that,
What about
that
over
looks like
here?
a-
No,
No. I
here.
can see
No.
the benefits. I can see the benefits of your spot. Oh, I can see the benefits of yours. Like if we went here and put it up this way, gentlemen, but if we did it like this, gentlemen. Okay.
Yeah. But you guys go ahead and secure a nice spot. You set up your camp stuff. Asilica, you go ahead and get a good campfire going for your cookeries.
I'm probably not going to cook anything tonight. They have everything they need, and I'll just eat something.
Well, I was actually gonna use my my wanderer feature and collect what I can because I can feed up to 5 people using it without taking
Unless you
out
wanna
the
do that.
rations.
Save our rations later.
Yeah.
Later.
10 people.
5 people. Isn't it for...
No, Liv is with you.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh,
yeah,
shit, man.
let's
She's
get
also
snacking.
a wanderer.
I forgot about that. Okay.
Shit,
Go ahead and roll me a survival just for flavor to see what kind of food you get.
Do you want me to roll with advantage because it lives here or regular?
Sure.
All right, so
Sure.
with advantage,
What kind of
with advantage, that's a 22.
what kind of bush meats are you in the mood for?
I'm gonna set up the fire.
Basilica is actually going to follow behind Tyrion, and he's going to try and learn a little from him on tracking
okay.
and finding things.
I'm not gonna go for like big game, but like if we get like some rabbits going or like squirrels, you know, something that's gonna have some sort of meat on it. Any berries that we can kind of throw into the mix.
Yeah. Go ahead. So you're going through
If we get big
and
game, that'd be awesome. But you know, it's not something that I'm specifically going for.
you actually find I don't actually know what they would have in Eastern Europe, so I'm going with what they would have kind of here in the Pacific Northwest. Sorry,
Okay.
guys, it's the only wild game I know really, and besides what I picked up online and on TV. But so you see some tracks and you find something that looks like pheasant. It looks like a family of pheasants that would feed the lot of you.
Okay.
Looks like there's some. For those of you who don't know, pheasant is think like something between like a duck and a turkey. It's a big old game bird. And they're good eats. They're real good eats. And so you see some of that around. They're kind of plentiful in this area, it looks like. And the great part about it is that as you look around this area and you're with the Silica, you know, he's kind of more interested in the cooking side of it. He's like, well, you know, what are the sorts of things that are edible out here? And you sort of point out to him, well, that's an edible herb over there that will probably make a good garnish. And here are some wild mushrooms that cook up well too. And there's actually, we're getting on in the year, you might find some acorns and stuff like that. And you show them a few things that would really go well for a nice bushcraft meal.
Okay.
Go ahead and make both of you make me an intelligence check.
Oh, God damn it. 10.
16.
16. It's you know it's kind of rough going of it, but you think a silica you could make something. You probably don't think about it in these terms, but you could make something that's kind of close to like the Pilgrim's first Thanksgiving almost. You could make some foraged, you know, fireside food out here. Get some kind of stuffing and dressings and going and things like that, and cook it up with your bird.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys managed to, with Liv's help, you managed to track down a bunch of those. They're real easy hunting. They're real low to the ground and they're real fat birds. So you set up a few traps and you let them be, and then you hunt a couple more with your bow. And just collect up the traps on your way out.
Whichever the first one is that we end up defeathering and cooking some of that, I want to name it Tubbs.
Oh God.
It's what happened.
It's a real fat bird.
We will make it canon. Sorry, we don't have to actually do that. I'm just fucking around.
Okay.
I'm going, while I'm doing this, I'm going to make two rations of shield infused meat. using
Okay.
the remaining of my spell slots for the day.
I'm actually gonna pass off also the smoked fish that my mom gave you to Silica. Can you do anything with this?
What was it? Sorry.
The smoked fish.
Smoked fish.
Yeah. So I still have the. I didn't eat the smoked fish and the bread yet.
Yeah, I'll use the fish for that instead of the pheasant.
Okay. Because above game, the way I've kind of been ruling it is that you can't actually, because he's getting this food for free, it goes straight towards your rations. You can't actually use it to make your spell slops. Because he's getting it from a feature. That's how I kind of balance that out. Because otherwise, he could just keep getting food, and then you could keep getting stuff. You could just keep making stuff.
That's fair.
I guess with live there, you do have a surplus. So yeah, you have. You said you made two of those shields.
Yes.
Okay, so then yeah, I guess you can go ahead and add. You can add 4 more pheasants to your ration. They're just 1 ration apiece, which is, if anyone knows how big a pheasant is, that's actually a really big ass ration. But we'll leave it alone.
And I'm gonna give those 2 shield rations to what's your brother's name?
Kark.
Kark and Liv.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna explain, like, if you're in a situation where you're gonna take a really big hit, eat this, and you'll be fine. It only happens. You only use it once, though.
Kark just kind of like looks at you, and he's like, he's like, you enchanted our mother's fish.
Yes.
Sort of looks at it, and he's like, thanks. And
Don't question it.
He just sort of wraps the ration back up and just sort of puts it in his pack. And Liv does the same, and she sort of raises an eyebrow at you, and she says, "You have a very gruff voice for an elf."
Thanks. He's just gonna go back to the fire.
Kark just sort of looks at her, and they both just sort of shake their heads. Elves.
Sorry, I realized I muted. I was trying to say, I know, right? Like they're just weird. Still never get used to it.
I imagine Tyrion would have a very like deep, gruff voice as well.
Yeah, I keep on straining it a little too much during the week. Yeah, his voice would be a lot more gruffer than what I currently do.
Yeah, no, that's fair. He's a dragon. That one can get hard on your lungs.
I'm trying to make it.
But yeah,
deeper.
you guys.
I am.
Yeah, but you guys wanted to, I'm assuming you want to go ahead and set up a watch.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be doing Sentry's Rest.
Is that something you can click on, or can you tell me what that does?
Yes.
Just for my sake. There we go.
So, if you allow it, I'll be the way I want to do it is like if something pops up and my sensors, pick up something or my eyes, I mean, or I hear something, just like kind of snap out of it and stand at attention. Like I'm not horrible, or I can't suffer exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
okay,
like so yeah, I can stand watch.
Okay, so you guys are cool with just letting the robot stand watch then?
I mean, I'll probably be up at a way earlier time than anybody.
That's fair.
Well, Tyrion does wake up early so he can do his morning training.
Yeah, but not.
Trance.
Yeah, he only has to sleep half as long as you.
That's fair.
Unfortunately, yeah. So he like early for a silica is like 3 in the morning.
Ah, okay.
Like, I'm gonna go to sleep and be up in like 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah.
That's fair.
He basically can only short rest.
And so Tyrion's got 120 feet of dark vision. So should I take like the darker portion of the night then?
You can if you want. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll take like the middle shift.
Yeah, you got plenty of bodies. Yeah, go ahead and I'm gonna say, Dirk, go ahead and make me 3 perception checks. And Asilica.
Let me.
Asilica, do you want to take the? You're going to be up early, so I guess Tyrion, go ahead and roll me a perception check as well.
A 2, a 10, and an 8.
Soft 20.
Nice.
Okay. All right.
Did you want me to make one or no?
Not yet.
Okay. Yep.
So many dice, so many books. Okay. Yeah, Silica, go ahead and make me a perception check as well.
$22.
Nice. Dirk ain't
Nice.
see
Bet.
shit. Tyrion and Silica sees everything.
Blinded by the, I am blinded by the light of the Lord.
You stared directly into it, didn't you?
I stared at the sun.
What have we told you about doing that?
It doesn't affect me like you. It's not my fault you were born with inferior eyes.
Oh shit.
I have backup. You want to go?
Stand and fight, lizard.
Anyway,
Tyrion, as you're kind of taking the evening shift here, kind of staying up later as everyone else is sort of heading to bed. You're looking about kind of in the darkness, and you swear that something's kind of weird about this area. You can't quite put your finger on it, but you feel like you heard one of the bushes rustle. And you look over at it, and it's like a little flowering bush, but you swear it was on like the other side of the camp.
Oh no.
But you just feel kind of like disoriented. You're like, maybe it's just because it's dark, and maybe we did come in through that way. But you swore it was odd.
Hang on.
But
How many silver arrows do I have left? Damn, not enough. Okay, never mind.
okay. But yeah, not really thinking anything of it. You head on to bed yourself, and you feel comfortable with Dirk and Balasar up.
I would make it a point to tell Balasar to keep an eye on the bushes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check for him real quick if you have it.
For who, Balasar?
Yeah. Well, we'll let
Perception.
him.
18.
18. Okay. Dirk, you kind of your sensors are kind of like scanning around as everyone has been asleep for a couple of hours now. And you're just kind of picking up the same kind of life signatures, bugs here. There's a few embers left in the fire, trees, bushes. And then all of a sudden you see a blip. You see a blip go up, and it's over by Tyrion's tent. And your sort of head goes over there even while you're in your sort of standby state. And you look, and it's just Balasar getting up and sniffing at a couple of the bushes. And he sort of pees a little bit, and then he goes back over to Tyrion.
Our little thing is restless.
But as far as your sensors can tell, your night goes off more or less without a hitch, and you look about, and you just continue to recharge your old batteries, waiting for the sun to come up. Humming whatever robot tunes in your head you like, whatever religious hymns. It's still like how do you trance, by the way? Because I have a way that I imagine it, but I kind of want to know what your process is.
He sleeps upside down from a tree like a bat.
Fucking really?
No. I never really thought about it. Tell me what you're imagining.
I always kind of imagine like the standard like elven way, like you just sort of like kind of like cross your legs and like maybe on a mat or something like that in a sort of like meditative state. Maybe floating off the ground if you like, because that's totally something you can just do.
Yeah.
While you think about it, Dirk, how do you go into standby mode while I'm asking? I want to know what it looks like when you're looking out of the camp.
Essentially, what happens, I go into like statue mode, essentially, where I have my weapon and shield, my flail and shield out, and I'll pick a corner of the grounds or whatever to stand in, so I can get like almost a full view. And essentially, what happens is it's just me, kind of like a moving camera, so to speak, where it's just panning from left to right and then right to left over and over again.
Yeah, that's roughly what I envisioned as well. Sorry, guys, the things you don't think about when you have inhuman characters.
Yeah.
No, I kind of pictured that, mine at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just like, yeah. So he's literally a security camera at this point. Up until hostility is found, and then he'll snap to it.
So yeah, that it'll be what you described for Asilica, but imagine adding on to that. Imagine like if someone were to look at him while he's trancing, they would kind of see an effect like kind of like a mirage, like the heat rising, kind of like that, but obviously it's not heat. It's the mind power.
The psionic energies.
It's like pulsing a little bit.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Way slower than that. Just every so often.
Gotcha.
Yeah, way slower.
But as you sort of come down out of your trance, you sort of get up out your tent and you give yourself a little stretch and everything like that, and you make your way over to sort of the campfire, and you see something. You see one of those little flowering bushes. It's going through your shit.
Hey, what are you doing?
And you just see it. It's like holding like a mug and like some of your like coffee and shit.
Dirk, if he hears Basilica's voice, he'll snap out of it and immediately take up arms.
Yeah, Basilica
Coffee or something. How would you even drink that?
Roll me an intimidation check real quick, because you yelled at him.
3. Basilica's not very intimidating.
And then you just what is it? If the plant had eyes, it would see me just towering over Basilica.
It doesn't actually have eyes, but it points like some of its flowers sort of turn at you, and you think kind of look like eyes, and it sort of looks down at the shit in its hands. It's like it's created like almost like these sort of appendages from its shrubby like limbs, and it looks down at the coffee mug and the shit, and it just literally throws it at both of you guys. Yeah,
Well,
I'm assuming a 9 doesn't hit you, a Silica, and a 5 doesn't hit you, Dirk.
No.
Whatever he threw at me breaks.
No.
Yeah,
Like if it's like the cup and
Can I
shit.
catch my mug, please?
Make me a dexterity save.
You have mending, right?
Oh, I do. Never mind.
Yeah, the mug literally just like he throws the coffee at you, and like you grab the bag of coffee, and like the mug just shatters against your face, Dirk, and like it tips your magnetic mustache kind of sideways.
Would I hear any of this going on while I'm asleep?
And the tree literally just hikes up its like shrub like a big old like skirt, and just literally runs away off into the bushes.
If you wanted coffee, you could have just asked.
He's gone.
So I will.
Oh,
so
I'm making some if you want some.
So I will pull like a chip of the mug off of my mustache and hand it to a Silica, for mending.
I'll mend my mug.
The pieces just sort of and just
that's
like
kinda how I
magnetize from
imagined
the
it.
ground.
Just in the background.
I'll reach up and straighten out his mustache.
What? Oh,
There you go. There we go.
It's on my head. No.
It's upside
That's how
down.
mustaches go, right? I've only got the chin stuff, and that's not even real. Or is it?
Okay.
I just take my stuff and go to the fire.
Yeah. It's at this
Or
point
light
that
the
you've
fire,
all
rather.
Yep, that's at this point you all are sort of had a long rest. You gain the benefits of such, and the event, the night passes uneventful? Question mark.
Oh, I am more alert now.
That bush was weird, huh?
Wait, you saw it
What
too?
was that?
I don't know. It was digging through my stuff. It wanted my coffee.
Why would it not? Why would it pass up the Gatorade? It has electrolytes that everybody needs.
My God. Our plants crave electrolytes.
Electrolytes. Anyway.
You go back to resting. I will go back to guarding.
Well, wasn't this
I'm up now.
wasn't
Oh,
wasn't
yeah,
this the end of it?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Silica seems to be up at his normal time. He goes ahead and gets breakfast ready, I'm assuming, and
Yeah.
everyone starts coming to.
Fair enough.
I don't have power breakfast yet.
I know. I'm sorry.
What's that smell?
In your, hold on. Do I have the sound? Do I have?
Oh.
I don't know if I have the sound.
Is that a little one?
Yep, she decided to come inside.
No.
Tell her I
where
say
is it?
hi.
Oh, this is it.
Hey, Tyrion, wake up. Hey, Tyrion,
God,
it's breakfast time.
God damn it, Silica.
Wake up.
I'm awake. Jesus.
Can you do
Sorry,
chop
no,
suey in
sorry,
that voice
bye.
for me real quick?
By Odin's
You-
beard. Jesus.
Nice.
Wake up. Grab his pillow, wake up.
Good.
Thank you.
Jesus, man.
You gain double inspiration.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, Basilica makes a lovely bushcraft breakfast. I'm assuming with some of the grouse from yesterday, or the let's say
Yeah.
grouse pheasant. I said grouse or pheasant. I can't remember now. I think I
You
said
said
pheasant.
pheasant. Yep.
It was
Yep.
pheasant. What's that smell?
Breakfast. It's dinner for breakfast.
The concept.
Liv and Kark just started joining you guys over at the campfire. He's, whoa, breakfast this early. I didn't even have to hunt it. Liv just sort of looks at Kark. You'd never do the hunting.
You did already last night. You that
Don't
Yep.
mind him.
As Dirk walks by to look more like at the sunrise and whatnot, he'll just passing comment,
That is the glory of having a chef.
and then
Hi.
he continues walking by.
I'm the chef.
Who are you? The cook.
I'm the cook.
This is some really good pheasant.
He's like
It
a
is.
child with pheasant.
Go ahead and make your sleight of hand check there just to see how good it is.
Are there any bushes with berries around? Can I make a survival real quick?
You can, yes.
Eight. Fuck.
All right, who's taking poison damage?
8. Yeah, you see some with some of the bushes with berries. You're able to identify them all right because Tyrion pointed out some of them to you, but they look like they're a little past ripe, unfortunately.
Damn.
Don't look like they're good for cooking. Look like they're about to fall off at any point.
All right. I was gonna try and make breakfast meat a little more breakfasty, but never mind.
Some bushwhack jam.
Yeah.
But you can make your sleight of hand check here. See how delicious breakfast is.
Yeah. 14.
Pretty good still. You forego the the berries for something that you can never go wrong with for breakfast. Good old potatoes.
Dope.
You find some wild onion out here and there.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty good pheasant hash. Little breakfast scramble.
Dope.
Anyone got some good breakfast around the campfire stories? Kark, how goes your training, if there is any?
Ha!
Probably better than yours. You've been running around the world all these years.
You'll find out.
It's gonna roll an insight on you real quick. Go ahead and
Would that be like deception or something?
I guess go ahead and just roll deception just because I can't think of what.
5. Could I
Roll that
argue
one.
with an advantage because I do have 2 other people from the crew that knows what we've been through?
You don't need it. He got in that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna
So-
turn to both of them once they're done talking here.
Yeah, he just sort of shakes his head and just goes back to his breakfast.
Good boy.
Basilica's gonna look at them both and say, "So, if either of you had like a preference on like a flavor or a type of food that you like really enjoy, what would that be?"
Kark just shoveling more food into his mouth. He just mead. This is good though.
Bear. Owl bear.
Live,
That's-
live.
Alba is Albert Tyrion's.
Yes.
Liv just sort of looks up at you. I prefer venison and meat.
Venison and mead.
Mead, yeah.
Mead.
Kark said mead through a full mouth.
Gotcha. That's a beverage, my guy. Food.
He sort of looks at his sister. Liv, tell me your food.
He means the thing you're shoveling in your face. Sorry, in
Liv's like,
character. To Kark.
Yeah, Liv just sort of looks at both of you. I mean, she's like, no, he's right, Tyrion. Meat is food.
Yeah.
All right, whatever.
The thing
So,
that
Celica just starts getting ideas of how to turn mead into food.
so could we have some back on the ship?
No, he knows we have mead, but he mead is a drink, not a food. So he's gonna try and make it a food.
Oh wait, hang on. Dirk will just come by. Wait, did he say venison?
Yes.
Okay.
Liv
that was
said
that was Liv.
Liv said venison.
Oh,
Yeah, so the sister.
Dirk just listening in will just say something like,
Why not put the venison in a mead brine?
That's what I was gonna do.
Good, we're on the same page.
Oh, you cook?
Oh shit.
and then I run. No.
Evidently, mead used to be eaten with a spoon, says the geared golem.
Yes.
Interesting.
Oh. Anyway. All right.
And it will be again.
I just imagine like every meal, like Dirk is like, did you pray? Just looking at everyone judgmentally.
He says that every
hang on.
time that like me, Kark, and Liv just have like a full on mouthful of food. What?
Everybody say grace now, or I will make you.
But how do you plan on eating if this food isn't blessed?
Courses with heavenly energy maliciously.
Alright, well, I guess I would finish up food and then pack everything up.
All right. So a lot of you make your way through the wilderness. I'll say for the sake of brevity, just go ahead and make me 3 general survival checks as a group.
Who?
Wait, like one for
Well,
each
hang
of
on,
us, or
so-
three?
Are we rolling it individually or one roll?
So all 3 of you roll survival checks.
Okay.
Okay. Not terrible.
Okay.
So Brent got 15, Silica. Or Brent, that was for Turk, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because remember, call out your rolls.
Oh yeah, sorry, 15.
Mike?
22.
Mike?
Oh, his
Did we lose Mike?
Nope, sorry. 21.
Okay, there you go. 21. Okay.
21.
All right, and then go ahead and make me 1 more, each of you.
7.
11.
6.
All right, and 1 more.
8.
17.
5.
Roll20
Alright.
does not like us.
My rolls got progressively worse.
Same.
Mine were sporadic.
Lovely. As you guys are making your way through the forest, several days pass. The first couple days go off without a hitch. You go ahead and you make camp, and you kind of bumble through the forest at the same kind of clip. You guys manage to, navigate by the country that you know there, Silica, kind of keeping various sort of the coastline kind of in mind, as you're making your way out of the fjord and down towards Kattegat. But as you guys are making your way into the sort of the thicker brush, because you gotta kind of make your way kind of further inland, you're hunting one evening. You're hunting some game for your dinner, and you come across the same valley, and as you pick off one of the deer in that area, you see another deer felled by a very different arrow, a much cruder arrow. And as you sort of look over off into the distance, you were all ambushed by a group of orcs.
What color
Oh,
orcs
great.
are these?
These are gray orcs,
Ooh, okay.
and they seem to be a hunting party of some kind, and they are kind of dressed lightly for the occasion.
How many of
as
them are there?
such. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
5.
5. You can't get a good look at their numbers because they're out about 100 feet from you, but they are coming. They seem to have spotted you as well, and they are coming this way. And I need you guys to roll me I'll roll initiative.
Initiative.
16.
15. 10.
Need to write initiatives down. Asilica.
Yes.
Kark is going to defer to you for initiative.
Oh, okay.
So you can choose which of you you'd like to go first.
Where are we in terms of positioning?
You guys are in sort of like an on the outskirts of a meadow. You're sort of just coming out of the edge of the bush to collect your deer, or at least Tyrion is. They seem to be 100 feet out, kind of on the opposite side.
Is
And
he between me and them, or am I or the opposite?
I'm assuming he would be kind of in head of you guys.
Okay.
I know this is theater of the mind, but no one's supposed to be watching this anyway. So
I'll let him.
Sorry, I just
Go
realized that
first.
I've been muted.
oh, sorry.
Yeah, Tyrion will be kind of up in front, seeing as how he'd be the one to. I'd be using my wanderer trait as we've been doing this too, so I'd probably be the one gathering stuff a little more. So I'd assume I'd be up in front.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him go first so I can learn how he fights.
Okay. Fair enough. Dirk, where would you be in this kind of situation?
I would probably be up front as well.
All right. Kark is sort of up front with Dirk and Tyrion. But Liv actually seems to be holding back with you, Asilica. She's sort of got her bow gripped, and she's knocking another round.
Cool.
But yeah, Kark is
Someone
gonna,
stand in the back with me finally. I'm not alone anymore.
You
but
much
that
on
is
right. They shouldn't even get near you.
Yeah.
right. But that is going to bring us to you, Tyrion. You have. Oh wait, I'm dumb.
Oh yeah, the enemies don't get a turn. That's fine.
Right.
Happy with
It's a
that.
surprise round. You surprised each other.
Oh, oh, what? How far out did you say they were? Like about 100 feet?
Yeah, they're about 100 feet on the other side of the clearing.
Okay.
And they're sort of intermingled with the bushes as well, so you
Yeah.
can't really get a good beat on them. You just see the one guy holding a bow, like, oh, well, this is awkward.
Okay. Are you still rolling out their initiative, or do you want me to?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. All right. I'll give you a second to roll that out. While you're rolling that out, I will be pulling out my longbow and knocking a crystal arrow. Just
Nice.
as
Okay.
the beginning of my action, and I'll give you a second.
Okay.
Just give me a heads up when you are ready.
Okay. So actually, yeah, he's gonna. So the guy with the bow is gonna go ahead and make his attack first. So he. Oof. I'm assuming a soft 20 hits.
Soft 20. Unfortunately.
Yep. It's gonna be 8 piercing damage to you as you take one of these arrows right into the shoulder. You go to like try and block it with your wing, but it just sort of threads the needle on your wing bones.
So like an open wound.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh God. Okay.
He has a second attack, but that is gonna miss. As you just sort of as the second arrow just sort of whizzes by your head and also whizzes by Asilica's head and off into the bushes. Just. And that'll bring us to you, Tyrion.
God, my shoulder. All right. Being hit with an arrow and bleeding now. Tyrion's gonna rage. Super pissed off, and yeah, I'm gonna fire off a crystal arrow. 14.
Why do I have so many books? Here we go. You said 14?
Yeah. Oh wait, no. Plus rage 16.
So 16. Yeah, 16 absolutely hits.
Okay. So then damage, 7 piercing, 9 piercing.
Oof. All right. Yeah, that you managed to hit him right in the chest, and but he's still standing, and he sort of snarls at you as he sort of spits out blood.
Okay. As the range on these things? Nope, can't do that. All right. As my bonus action, I'm gonna tell Balas. Oh, I'm gonna have Balasar hold his attack, until they get significantly closer, like hand-to-hand combat type range.
Okay, so he's just gonna hold tight to you
Yeah.
and so you want him to hold the attack action.
Yeah. Hold the attack action. If they get closer, like within, well, if anyone get close enough to actually stab us, something like that, because it's, yeah, that's really all it. Just if they get closer.
Okay, I'm gonna say that for the sake of it, he's gonna because he's a dog, he's gonna kind of stand between you and Kark, and so he'll cover those two sides.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Okay.
Dirk, but he knows Kark.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't see myself taking too much damage out of this, as far as I know.
Unless we roll nat ones.
I am a man of faith. Bring not that evil into this house.
That evil was living in this house before we even got here.
Fuck.
Is that coming in on you guys?
No. I think it's coming in though for the stream.
Yeah, it's coming in on the stream. So okay.
What is?
He's playing music. It's fine though. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that, yeah. So it is now another orc's turn. And you're going to see from the bushes, another orc is going to step forward, and he's going to sling a javelin.
How dare.
At who?
Who's he throwing it?
You kind of seem to have drawn their ire, Tyrion. Does I'm assuming an 11 doesn't hit you.
It does not.
All right. Okay. This guy is going to kind of yell out in frustration. And he's going to, as his bonus action, he's going to use his aggressive feature, and he's going to go ahead and run 60 feet towards you. He's going to try and close the gap.
Okay.
And that'll do it for him. That brings us to you, Dirk.
Close is the big man.
The guy who...
Yeah, the one that ran at us.
Yeah, the guy who's running at you, he literally just threw a spear which planted right in front of Tyrion, just short of him. He is about 40 feet away, kind of not in the middle of this clearing, but he's in the open.
Clothesline him with the rod.
Bitch, I might.
Hey.
No, you know what? I'm gonna return fire. I'm gonna chuck a javelin.
Nice.
I was gonna say non-lethally skewering him. No. So I roll javelin to hit. Hey. Wait. Yeah, 19.
That absolutely hits him. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I can do that. Why did it not do that? What is it doing?
Click the title javelin underneath the attack rolls.
I did. Come
All right.
No,
okay.
on the in chat.
can't
In
do-
chat. Oh.
Chavez can't do that
Yeah, I can't do that.
because it doesn't register your character knowing that ability.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
7.
7 piercing damage. Yeah, you kind of wing him in the shoulder, but he just sort of rips it out, and he keeps running towards you. He's not literally, but he's still running towards you.
For the sake of this, for the sake of the theater of the mind, he is running at us.
Yeah. Still your turn.
Yes. And then for my bonus action, I literally can do nothing. All I'm going to do, for right now anyway, all I'm going to do is put my shield up. Not like that gives me any benefits, but it's good theatrically.
All right. You guys are holding the world's smallest phalanx. It is now Liv's turn, and she is going to go ahead and take a shot.
Taking a shot.
Ooh. Yeah, she absolutely hits this gentleman.
Hit him in the nuts.
Get him in the bullet sack.
He's gray. They don't have any.
Oh God.
Oh,
In the eye then.
Where the hell? I need the right die. Okay. Yeah, she actually, she manages to hit this guy right, just right off to the side of where your javelin went in, Dirk, and hits him in the lung. And this orc kind of falls down, and as he sort of lands on the arrow, it sort of comes out his back.
Jesus.
Nice shot.
Yep. And that'll do it for her turn. That brings us to the third orc.
Oh no. Not this guy.
Oh, fuck.
You see, sort of pushing through the through the crowd of orcs that you've seen so far. You see a much larger orc, which just looks like almost like he's crossed with a bear. Like he's just a monster of an orc, and he's got these big old. They look like bull horns, but like more jagged. And as he steps out, he sees you guys, and he lets out this mighty. And he screams at you guys, and he takes his aggressive action as well. And he is going to run a good 60 feet towards you guys. You guys just essentially see this hulk of an orc with just this massive, like, jagged battle axe as he's running towards you. And that'll bring us to Kark's turn, who sort of leans over to you and is like, "Whoa, that's a big boy." He
Don't disappoint.
is also going to chuck a javelin.
Question: what kind of material is his javelins made out of?
His javelins are kind of roughly like the same make as yours, like very like hand carved wood. It looks like it looks like he probably made this one like with like a pocket knife or with his carving axe or something.
Okay.
But it's definitely in a very similar style to like how you make your weapons when you're out in the bush.
Yeah. Okay.
But he chucks this javelin, and it does in fact hit. I need to roll. It's cocked. Oh, max damage, nice. Okay. So he shoots this guy, and he takes a hefty chunk of damage too, but he doesn't seem to slow him down at all. Like he just takes literally like an arrow, and it just kind of like falls into his upper thigh, and like the big orc just keeps running.
Great.
And that's he kind of like shrugs his shoulders. He just that does it for his turn. Silica, that brings us to you, sir.
How far away is everyone?
There is the big orc who is 60 feet, or excuse me, 40 feet away, and the other orcs seem to be in the back of the bush.
And can I see how many there are?
You can make a perception check. I'll let you do that for free since you didn't make one already.
13.
13. You can't get a good look at them. You know that you dropped one already. There are at least 2 or 3 back there, including the first guy that shot at you guys.
Okay.
And he's the only. Him and the big guy have both taken damage.
All right. I'm just gonna throw a firebolt at the
Do
big
it.
guy. $19. Does 19 hit?
19 does in fact hit. Go ahead and roll your
Dope.
damage.
Dope. 5 fire damage.
5 fire damage.
Fire damage.
All right. Yeah, you hit him with the fireball, and it sort of washes over him and scorches off a lot of his hair. These guys are really hairy, like all over.
Yep.
But he's still charging at you. He's got his horns down, and he's like kind of
Is he taking like the bull
lofting
run
this.
stance or bull run?
Yeah, but he's like kind of like holding his axe back aloft too, like he's taking like a running charge.
Can I tell if the fire was like? Did they really not like it?
I mean, he liked it about as much as anyone else.
Fair enough. So that's your way of telling me that it's not super effective.
But is there anything else you'd like to do?
Bonus action. I'd like to use my position of privilege to say don't.
Sure. Go ahead and make me a persuasion check with disadvantage. And go ahead and play how you convince these orcs not to attack you.
Don't hit me. I'll give you money and food.
Wow.
No. That's my turn.
Okay. All right.
I will
You
use a free action to shout out. Don't forget the food that I gave you to the 2 brother and sister.
Fuck.
Nice. You see, as Silica throws that fireball, you see 2 more orcs sort of come out of the bush. You see one who is a little more heavily armored and a little bit bigger than like he stands a little bit taller than the other guys. And then you see another one who just seems to be another member of this hunting party. They both run forward with their javelins in hand. And they're both going to go ahead and run their 60 feet. And then the armored guy is going to go ahead and throw his spear at you, Dirk.
You can try.
Oof. I am assuming an 11 doesn't hit you.
Dragon.
Yeah, you see as this massive spear just sort of it's significantly bigger than the javelin that was thrown at you guys. It just sort of like narrowly misses you and like sort of plants itself in the ground, right where your chest would be, but next to you.
He'll look down
Uh,
slowly, look back up, and his eyes turn red.
And then the other orc is going to huck one at you there, Chavez. Oh,
Okay.
I'm assuming a 19 hits you.
19 does hit me.
Youchie.
Quick question. Flare shield. How much of a bonus does that give?
It's like a +5, right? I believe the shield spell increases your AC by 5. Unless it's
+5 bonus to AC.
I ate my Phileo shield.
Yep.
So that does not hit me.
You see your life flashing before your eyes as this javelin comes soaring through the air right at your face, and then without even flinching, you just reach into your backpack and pull out this fish, and just like Death Note, you take the fish and eat it. And as you do so, this magical arcane aura of Asilica's creation just kind of around you, and this javelin literally shatters against your face, Superman style.
The Sonic the Hedgehog barrier noise. Wang.
Boom.
I just heard to live. See, that's what it does.
She kind of like opens her eyes all wide eyed, and she's like, "Oh."
See, Kirk, this is what training gets you.
The orc
This is
just
what
kind of looks.
friends gets you.
The orc is so all three of those orcs are about 40 feet away from you, but the one smaller guy who just threw his javelin, he just sort of like looks dumbfounded for a second, but then just keeps charging because he sees his boss is right there. And then that brings us back to the first guy, who is going to move up 30 feet.
Wait, didn't Liv kill the first guy?
Luke?
No, she killed the second guy.
Oh, okay.
What's up?
Sorry, I thought he said Liv. I thought he said Luke. I was like, Luke Sardine.
Luke, you're in this campaign?
He is.
You
He
just
is
see me
everybody that we aren't.
just see me in a fucking tree with a gun.
Mordecai style.
So big, so angry, so dead. But the other guy, he's going to take another shot with his arrow, and I'm gonna go ahead and assume a soft 20 hits you. Oh wait, shield lasts until your next turn, correct? Or is it just that one reaction?
Visible barrier magic force appears and protects you until the start of your next turn.
Oh yeah, so a
That's
soft
5.
a soft 20 does not hit you.
It does not.
Aha!
So yeah, he knocks another crude arrow in his bow, and he sort of shoots at you, and it just sort of bounces off your chest. Just, "Phoing."
You just hear an audible ha from Basilica.
Admiring your own work.
Yeah.
Seeing it in use.
And that brings us to you, Tyrion. These orcs are confused.
Have anyone moved close? How far out are these guys again? You said about 40 feet, or are they closer?
Yeah, the three of them are all about 40 feet away from you, with the exception of the guy with the bow and arrow, who seems to be hanging back. He's about 70 feet from you.
God damn it, Luke.
They're orcs, but they know how to fight.
Yeah, that's fair. God damn it. Okay, what can I do? Alright, the only thing I can do, I move my full 30 feet right in front of them, so I'm about 10 feet out.
Mm-hmm.
And for flavor, I go to swing my axe, and coming off the blade of the axe, I cast Chaos Bolt. The way that I'm envisioning it, like I'm swinging it as like Thor swinging either Mjolnir or his axe.
Okay.
Okay.
You can so you just basically like original Legend of Zelda when you had full hearts in the Master Sword, you're just shooting it out of your axe.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right, go ahead and cast your Chaos Bolt.
I keep on forgetting to actually
Chaos!
add this one to the thing. So it is. There. Did that do it right? 4?
I don't think that's how Chaos Bolt works, my friend.
Yeah, Chaos Bolt, I rolled a hit, and then I rolled damage.
Oh, that's a D20. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
So 6 with rage?
Unfortunately, no. Chaos Bolt is not a weapon attack, so
Oh, right.
you don't get it to that.
Alright, so a 4. Oh, wait, hey, no, it's not weapon, so I can't cast it. Never mind.
No,
Right, never mind, hang on.
I know it's weird.
Yeah. They're not within range for that one. Okay, so I can't get close enough. Yeah, I could only move up 30 feet. Wait, so I'm still. Shit. I've already moved. Never mind. Yeah, I can only move up 30 feet.
Okay. Do you have javelins?
No, but I mean, unless I can change up the order of how I did things.
Do you have a hand axe?
I do.
You could throw your hand axe.
Range 26. Yeah, fuck it. I'll throw one of my hand axes.
There you go.
Axe 13.
13. Which one are you aiming
14, 15.
for? So right now there's a big guy, there's an armored guy, and then there's a hunter.
Would rage?
And they're all
Would my rage bonus go for me throwing a hand axe?
yes.
So
I believe
15 to
so.
hit.
Yes.
Are they staying like side by side?
Yeah.
Where's the bigger one standing? Like middle, sides?
He is directly in front of you.
He'd be the one I'm going for.
Okay. Yeah, that hits him.
Okay. Oh, come on. 5, 6, 7 slashing.
7 slashing damage. Okay. Yeah, you hurl this hatchet at this big old bull of an orc as he's running towards you, and sure enough, it hits him. It buries itself right in his head, and you're like, "Ha! I got him." And then he just sort of stands up and like touches the blood on his forehead, and then he glares at you, the axe still buried in his skull.
Oh, you're a big boy.
For you.
Shit. Can't do anything else except for I'm gonna have Battlestar get up right behind me. And then just hold.
Yeah.
And then again, he can't attack, so hold his attack action until one of them gets within. If any of them get like right up on top of us, is when he'll have it. When he can attack.
Okay. Yeah, he sidles up onto your left, and he waits for one of them to get within biting range. That brings us to you, Dirk.
I am going to cast Angelic Guard on Tyrion. If it would work with me, please. Alright. Why is it not doing wall of text?
I cast wall of text.
Can someone help me cast wall of text?
I can't cast wall of text.
Okay, so long and short of it, wait, how far away is Tyrion.
I'm staying about 30 feet in front of you guys.
Thank you.
There you
Conjure
go.
minor celestial manifestation to protect a creature you see within range. Hovers 5 feet. Target. So yeah. So what you'll see in front of you is Father Gregorio praying, his head down, his hands clasped around his rosary.
Yeah, you conjure up the spectral form of Father Gregorio, who places his sort of hand, kind of hovers his hand above your shoulder, on your right, Tyrion. And he said, "As blessings of the Lord be with you, my child."
Let's see. Yeah, and then granting the target +2 to AC. If the target fails a dexterity saving throw while the spell is active, it can use its reaction to roll a new save. The spell then ends. So, essentially, you can roll a dex save to... Sorry, my brain just failed.
You can re-roll a dex save.
You can re-roll a dex save, and also you have a +2 to your AC.
Oh, nice.
Pretty nice.
For up to a minute.
The spell ends if you re-roll that deck save, though.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So +2 to my AC. Okay.
And then let me see. I think I can actually do something.
For the next 10 rounds.
Hell
Woot.
yeah.
I'm
It
gonna
ain't
go
5,
ahead and
but
move.
it's something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move within 5 feet of Tyrion. Actually, there's a reason for this.
Okay.
And then,
Yeah.
I'll hunker down there.
Okay. The ghost of Gregoria just sort of nods to you and steps out of the way as you take up the space where he was.
What, next to him? No. Gregorio's
Oh.
5 feet in front of him.
Oh, he's in front of this,
Yes.
Tyrion. Okay, got
Yes,
you.
he appears in front.
All right.
I think he's just there as like an illusion or something.
Yeah.
So you can swing through him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's
Okay.
not real. He's like kind of like dusky. He's like, think like the effect that a shade would have on them, that kind of smokiness, but holy instead of shadowy.
Yes.
Okay.
Anyway, so now that I am within 5 feet of him, I will end my turn here.
Okay. That brings us to Liv. Liv is going to try and attack the big bull Russian guy because he's now a very obvious threat. She launches an arrow, sort of like weaves between you guys, but the bull-horned orc just kind of tilts his head and like knocks the arrow out of the way with his horn, and he just sort of lets out this very evil-looking grin as he continues marching forward towards you guys. And that brings us to his turn. And he is going to... he is going to take a big old... He's going to walk up on you, Tyrion. He's going to make a big old axe swing at you.
And he will have... I use my reaction to give him disadvantage on that attack roll. Using... I have yet to use this ability. Where'd it go? Fighting style, protection.
Oh, that is my favorite one.
That is why I'm within 5 feet of him. I put my shield up to block the attack.
So the way that I role play this is that when I roll the 2 dice, if it's the second dice that actually ends up failing because you impose the disadvantage, then I usually flavor that as you're the one who does the block. That's how I do it with Levias, because he has that fighting style.
Yeah.
Yep. So he so yeah, you go ahead and he takes this axe swing at you, but you don't even have to You don't even have to roll anything. He takes a swing for Father Gregorio,
Bring
and
it, bitch.
he doesn't realize that it's an illusion, and he just kind of swings through him. But the shadow just kind of the cloud just sort of reforms his dusky spectral self, and Gregorio just kind of stands up and smiles at him, his hands still together in a very peaceful prayer look.
Yay.
And he's going to snarl and move forward, and he's going to take his second attack, and he's going to try and he's going to lunge forward at you for a bite, Tyrion.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe you can only do that the one time. It's not for the turn.
That is my reaction. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think it not 20 hits.
Oh,
It
fuck.
does.
I'm sorry.
Do I have anything else I could use? I do not. Okay.
Okay. You take. Let me see that is you take 14 minus 2, so you take 12 damage.
I'm raging.
Yeah, I already subtracted it. Or no, excuse me, you don't take minus 2. You take half, don't you? So excuse me, you take 7 piercing damage as he like reaches down and bites into your shoulder.
He's within range, so wouldn't Balasar's held action go off?
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and get his held action off now.
Okay, so his bite attack,
A bite for a bite.
13.
13. Unfortunately, that does not hurt him. So as he goes down and bites down on you, Balasar tries to bite onto his leg, and the mighty Orcman just sort of kicks him off. Not hurting him, but just sort of shoves him off.
Okay.
And that actually triggers his unbridled fury. So he can make a melee attack against Balasar with advantage.
Quick, stuff the filet shield down his throat.
I already used it.
Don't
And
have
use
any
him as
more.
a shield.
Does a 17 hit Balasar?
Unfortunately.
Yeah. I hate hitting dogs, guys.
That's why I got one.
As this mighty man brings his great axe down on your beloved boy, he takes is that 11 points of slashing damage.
Oh god. All right.
This guy kind of hits like a truck.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. God damn. Fuck. All right.
That brings us to Kark. Kark, realizing how serious the situation has suddenly gotten, he's going to run out and he's going to take out his hand axe. He's going to try and hit this boy. Fortunately, it's nothing doing. He's gonna try and hit this guy, but he's just gonna bring up his as Kark kind of comes around the left hand side and brings his axe down. This orc just kind of blocks it off with his own axe. Nothing doing. That brings us to you, Asilica.
Watching that happen, he's like just a little disappointed. And then he, noticing what happened to the good boy, and it's just like, this, you don't, you just don't. And then,
You don't.
How close is Tyrion to me?
I'm still 30 feet from where I was in front of you. So.
Yeah, you guys are a pretty good deal ahead of me already. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, you're. But
So
he's
how-
about 35 feet out.
25 feet. I'm gonna go up that 5 feet. I'm gonna kind of like do a little run, and then a power slide, and I'm just gonna be like, Tyrion, give him hell. And I raise my hands up, and he grows. He enlarges.
Oh shit! That changes up what I'm about to do. And what is? Doesn't enlarge give me like an additional 1d8? So how that?
Go ahead and click enlarge.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I cast wall of text.
So your size, your dimensions are doubled in every direction. Your weight is multiplied by 8. You grow by 1 size category. So you're now large.
Advantage on strength
And-
checks and saves, and you have an extra 1d4 damage.
1d4. Okay.
There it is. With weapon attacks.
Yes. Okay.
And then I will walk back to live. Just casually.
Oh, live the
Wait,
character. I thought you meant
Isn't
I choose
enlarge
life
a
instead of just
concentration though?
easing
So like,
out.
wouldn't you have to stay there?
He doesn't have. No, he doesn't have to stay there to concentrate.
okay.
He
Yeah, I don't
just
have
has
to
not get
be
hit.
in range to.
You just have to be in
I
range
just
to
have
activate it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Long as he doesn't get hit or try to cast something else that takes concentration, he'll keep it up
Okay.
unless it says otherwise.
Actually, I'm gonna like kind of. Are we? Are we like by a tree?
Do you want to try and duck behind some cover?
Kinda.
Just go ahead and take the stealth action for me.
Okay. Uh, 14.
14. Okay. Yeah, you kind of duck behind the bush, and Liv just kind of looks at you like, oh, hells. Just kind of rolls her eyes.
Hey, I could be hidden from them. You don't know. Just because you can see me.
The armored orc kind of runs up and squares off with you, Dirk. And I guess I should ask that. I'm assuming that does it for your turn.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, the armored orc runs up to you, Dirk, and he is going to make himself a great. Oh, actually, what is this?
Never a good sign if the DM
Never
has to ask.
Right.
Oh, interesting.
Just what is this thing this guy can do?
Don't worry about it. And also, don't do it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck.
He's gonna run up to you, and he's going to lift his war axe in the air. He's gonna let out a mighty battle cry. He's gonna roar, and you're going to see the Tanaruk kind of turn to him in response, and he's gonna like nod his head like yeah, and he's gonna lift his axe. He's gonna roar back. You're not sure what that did. And then he's going to make for his bonus action, he's going to make an attack with his own great axe against you, Dirk.
Okay.
And I'm assuming a nat 20 hits. Jesus.
Fuck. Yeah. You're right, Luke. I don't know what that did.
You're right. You don't know what that did.
Oh crap! I gotta roll concentration. How do I roll concentration?
I'll let you know in just a second. I need to roll stuff first.
Okay.
Oh, that's not bad.
19 points of damage. How is that not bad?
You take 9 points of slashing damage.
Oof. Ah, that stings.
Yep.
Oh wait, hang on. Is that for me or is that? No. Oh. Oh, never mind. No, this literally says other than you. Sorry, continue. I take the
Uh,
damage.
That'll do it for his turn, and then the other gentleman, not learning from his past mistakes, is going to try and huck a javelin at you, Tyrion. Now that he is terrified of your size.
I shall use my reaction again.
That's
You know what?
a
No,
really
no. Huh? Why?
I'm gonna say that you did it because you just
Okay.
rolled a nat 20.
Okay. I
God damn
blocked
it!
the
What
nat
is it
20
with
then.
these guys rolling the nat 20s?
Because you said it and I rolled, so we're gonna keep it.
That's fair. All right. What did he get on his second roll?
You got that's an 11, so I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
I just imagined since he's bigger and he's like maybe aiming for the chest, he shoots it at Tyrion and I just jump up and dunk the arrow or the javelin.
You literally
I got mad hops.
you literally leap up, your arm kind of like tubes out a little bit, and you just grab the javelin and just spike it. Not in this house.
I dunk on fools like I was Giannis. Anyway.
That brings us to the gentleman in the back who is also scared shitless, and he is going to make an arrow attack against Tyrion. Oof. I don't think a 17 hits you at this point.
It
Ooh.
does not.
Oh wait, no, I still gotta roll concentration.
right,
What do I need to do for that?
Oh, good call,
Right,
good call.
right.
Thank you for your honesty.
Yeah.
It's a 10 at this point, so go ahead and make your con
Roll a con
save. Yep.
Six.
6. Unfortunately,
Gregorio disappears.
yeah. Gregorio just sort of bows his head and he says, "May the Lord be with you," and fades off into the wind.
I could shed a tear, I would.
Like fucking
But that-
Uguay.
Yep, exactly.
But that still doesn't hit you, so you're good. That brings us to you, Tyrion. You're huge.
What was the roll?
17.
That does hit me. I have 16.
17, 16.
And that's with my
Are
wings.
you not? Oh, you don't have anything from that. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you got some kind of, but I guess
Not AC.
Large does a lot of stuff.
Rage doesn't do anything to AC. It does all the things to my strength.
Go, yeah. Okay. You take I guess that's reduced down to, so you take 2 points of damage, of piercing damage.
Oh God. Okay.
And that brings us to your turn. You are huge.
I am huge.
How are you looking?
Big.
Tyrion's not happy at all, and there might be like half of my life is flashed by my eyes at this point. Tyrion, on the back half of his life, is going to reckless attack, giving me advantage on all melee attacks.
All right.
With my
Dude,
great
don't be
axe.
reckless.
With my great axe, also using booming blade on the big dude in front of me.
Okay, please do.
So, the battle axe with advantage. Fuck, that's a 12. Does anything?
But it's +2, right? Because you're raging.
12. Right. 12,
2.
13.
The +2 only goes to the damage roll, not the attack roll.
Oh, okay. I always get that confused. All right.
Yeah, the advantage is to hit, and then the rage gives me an advantage to hit, and then 2 damage for melees.
Yeah, unfortunately, you bring that down, and this guy is, he's still almost as big as you, even when you're enlarged. Like that's how meaty this dude is. So you attack him, and he like literally just raises up his great axe and sort of takes a knee, but he still manages to block the attack.
Okay.
And as you do so, he's going to, with his reaction, he's going to shove off your you say your attack off your weapon, but that's going to miss, I believe. I'm assuming actually that might hit. Say 16 hits you.
Matches.
So it does not hit you.
Okay.
Not in my house. You have to attacker has to succeed.
I like your house.
Thank you. No, I'm sorry. You have to. It's just how grammar works. You have to overcome defense if you want to do damage. You can't match it.
I like
So
the way you ruled that. Anyway, continue.
But yeah, he slashes out at you, but he still kind of stumbles forward, and he doesn't manage to hit. Still your turn.
Offhand attacks is considered as my bonus action, isn't it? Or is that still considered a basic attack?
If you have an offhand weapon, that will be your bonus action.
Would my hand axe be counted an offhand weapon?
Do you have? Yeah, you can use your hand axe as an offhand weapon.
Okay.
Do you have another one?
I have 2 left. One of them is embedded in the dude's skull, so I had a total of 3.
Yes. Okay, so yes, you can make an offhand attack with one of your hatchets. You
Okay.
Go ahead, and pull that out.
Oh, you're looking to give the man horns, huh?
Yes, out of my.
He already
own.
has horns.
19.
Looks like he's about to get a fucking another set.
19, that hits. So you just roll the damage. You don't get any bonuses with this because you don't have.
Enlarge is would be the bonus, and rate.
Yes, that's
and
what I was gonna say.
Don't I still get my bonus from rage?
Yeah, so you get a bonus from enlarge and rage. So
Okay.
you get the extra D4.
So 7, 8, 9 because of rage.
I think that's still adding your modifiers though. So I think you just have to roll the damage straight.
Well, no, my modifiers aren't done into damage. My modifiers are only done to attack, isn't it? Oh, wait, hang on.
The +2 you get from raging goes to the damage roll, not the attack roll.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand, but what I'm saying is that when you click on the damage right there, that's not counting it as an offhand attack and roll 20. That's counting. That's gonna still add your like strength modifier and stuff, which you wouldn't get.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You have to roll the actual damage die.
What is? 1 second. Let me look up what the damage die is for.
A hand axe would be. I have it right here. That's 1d6.
1d6.
So 1d6 plus 1d4 plus 2.
1d6
That be the
plus 1d4 plus 2, so 7 slashing.
thing. That's exactly what you got.
Damn it.
So either way, he takes 7 slashing.
Yep. Yeah, you bring your second little hand axe down to try and hurt this guy.
And he's doing booming
Does
blade.
Booming Blade? Oh, Booming Blade is active for 1 round.
Yes, it is.
So if he moves 5 feet or more, he takes an additional 1d8 thunder damage.
You brandish the weapon using in the spell's casting and make a. Ah, it says the last one. Oh wait, I don't think. No, that's the. I'm sorry. I think that's the trigger effect. I think you have to make the attack as part
Okay.
of this casting. That's
Alright.
if it moves willingly.
Yeah, that's what I said. If he moves 5 feet or more, he takes 1d8. But I think I would, because I casted it on my battle axe, not my hand axe. So I'm not. Would that count?
No, I don't think you're gonna get it from this
Okay.
one because it's not a concentration like the smite spells.
Yeah.
You're,
Okay.
you're not that guy.
Damn. All right. That's all I can do.
All right. What would you like to have? What would you like to have Balasar do?
Well, Balasar is gonna go for his bite attack first.
Yep. You can do
7?
them in either order. It doesn't matter.
Well, just the way that he's standing, bite attack would make a sense.
Yep.
7.
7 does
misses.
not hit him, unfortunately.
And then a 7 again for his tail.
Wow.
Yep.
Game like 7s for you right now.
Yeah, the game does not
You
like
got
to
3
lose.
of them. Where's the jackpot?
Yeah, the big horny orc. He sees this. He's still on one knee, and his Balasar just comes at him with a bite and with his tail attack. He just sort of shoves him away as he sort of picks himself back up. But he doesn't seem overall affected too much by this. Dirk, I believe that is now your turn.
Okay, so I think it's time for the Rod of Lordly Might. As a bonus action, I'm busting this motherfucker out,
You might
Okay.
be lordly right.
and I'm pressing the button to turn it into a battle axe.
All right.
I roll to attack.
Yep. It the rod of lordly might. It sort of busts out these 2 angel wings as its battle axe head, and yeah, you go ahead and make your attack roll.
Soft 20.
Soft
Plus
20.
3, so
you're-
20,
Hell
20.
yeah.
Oh no, that's the plus 8. Okay, yeah. So yeah.
and I'm
soft
assuming you're hitting the armored orc that's in front of you, not the big guy.
20. Yes.
Yep. Yeah, that'll absolutely hit him.
And 1d10. That didn't. No. Game, what are you doing? Plus 5, that's a 9.
That's 9 damage.
Yep.
And then as a free action, in his serious voice, you'll just hear Dirk say,
Quell any aspirations of victory.
"Can I make an intimidation?"
I'll let
Wait,
you
can I
make
do
an
that on a? I mean, can I do that on a free action?
I'll let you.
Yay.
It's a pretty high
21.
save, so. Yeah. You sort of yell you sort of say your threat to this guy, and he says, and he sort of looks up over at his guy, and then looks up at Tyrion, and he just sort of looks like he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, but he still sort of stands resolute.
How does work here, man?
But yeah, I'm assuming that does it for your turn,
Mm-hmm. I
and
used
that will
everything I got.
that'll bring us to Liv, who's going to take another shot at this big guy over here. That is going to hit him, thankfully.
Keep making her shots.
All right. Yeah. Tyrion, as you're standing there, kind of like looking down at this this orc, you see an arrow just fly from between your legs all of a sudden, just and hit him right in the chest as he's just.
My
But,
balls.
And you look back and you see Liv is literally just like shot from between your legs, because you're just giant now. It seems to be the clearest shot. But that's pretty much all she can do at this point. Brings us to this guy's turn, and he is going to, in his fury, he's going to make another great sword attack towards you, Chavez, with advantage.
I will. I gotta block it. I'm sorry.
Block it. Good call. That was a very good call.
He doesn't
So
get advantage.
without his advantage, that turns that from a 26 to an 8.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank God. I out of the game. I can't take a lot more hits.
Out of the game, I know. I'm doing my best, buddy.
Oh no, that was a clutch move. The last 2 blocks have been real clutch there, Dirk.
They really have.
I haven't been doing much protecting as of recent, so I thought, hey, I'm that guy.
But in his fury, he's just gonna snort, and he's in his orcish frustration, he's gonna leap out and he's gonna try and bite Balasar. And does that? Oh yeah, that's. So he gets to make that one with advantage as well, unfortunately.
I can't block the little man.
That's okay. It's should be fine. That is a 12 to hit Balasar.
It does not.
Yeah, so he goes to bite at Balasar, and Balasar does that dog thing where he like bites back, and they just kind of lock mouths for a second without really biting each other. I don't know if you guys have ever been to the dog park and seen it when they do that. It's both frightening and funny at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
But that is his turn, and that's gonna bring us to the armored guy. I'm gonna roll something for him real quick.
Please don't be smart. Please don't be smart. Please don't be smart.
He's gonna look at all his he's gonna look at his one dead guy on the ground. He's gonna look at the 2 cowering guys in the back, and he's gonna look at his big horned dude like now wrestling with a dog on the ground. And he's gonna look up at Tyrion, who's huge. And he's just gonna stare you in the eye for a second, Dirk. Like he's just gonna look at your red robot-y eyes for like 5 of his 6 seconds. And then he's just gonna go, and he's gonna make a little circle in the air with his hand, and he's just gonna turn around and walk away.
Okay.
In both the
and
sense of me saying goodbye and also peace wins.
Oh.
Congratulations, Dirk. You intimidated the chief.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I thought the big guy.
Nope. He's the muscle,
Nice.
and he's also the only one not leaving. The other 2 guys, they see their chief walking away, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, we're good." So it's literally just you guys and the big horned orc who's looking at his friends like, "Oh, fuck." And he just stands up and he's just brandishing his axe ready to go, just still squared up with you, Tyrion.
Okay.
But that's going to skip the next 3 guys and bring us to your turn.
Okay.
To Tyrion?
So it's my turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Did Kark and
Did Kark get his turn?
Did I skip you guys? I totally skipped you guys.
Yeah.
My bad. Shit.
I mean, not like
Yeah.
Kark was adding anything to this fight.
No, I totally
I
skip.
was.
I totally skip both Kark and the Silica. Yeah, you're right.
Excuse me. Just because you're right doesn't mean you gotta say it out loud. It'll hurt his feelings.
Oh yeah. Kark is actually seeing this commotion. He's going to basically maneuver around and try to get behind the big horned orc, and he's going to try and give you advantage, Tyrion, on your next attack.
Okay.
And that's what he's going to use his turn for. Asilica is now your turn, or rather, I should say, the next attack on this orc gets advantage.
Firebolt straight to his face.
That the 21 might hit.
Fuck.
Oh, that was an intimidation.
Yeah, you're the wrong one.
My bad.
I get advantage though, so that's a 20.
Yeah, you do get the 20, yes, because Kark was trying to like give you the help action there.
8 fire damage.
8 fire damage. Yeah, that hurts him.
How's he looking right now?
He's pretty bad. He's like he is getting ready to fall.
Okay.
I'm just gonna free action yell at this dude. Hey, just leave, man. Your people are leaving you. You're gonna die. Just go.
Roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage. Can't understand you.
18.
Disadvantage.
No, 8. You said 8. 8. Disadvantage.
Yep.
Ah, idiot. Wait, do I
Answers
know
in
orc?
Common. Answers in
I
common.
hope
No.
if you know orc.
I do not know orc.
Yeah. He's not. He doesn't seem to understand you.
Dang it.
So sorry for skipping you though. That was not cool. But yeah, that brings us to Tyrion.
Reckless attack with my battle axe and also using booming blade with it.
About to fuck this dude's day up.
15, 16, 17 due to rage.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Again, rage does not give you a bonus to attack.
All right.
That'll still hit.
15. So 7, 8, 9 with rage, and then because of enlarge, it's extra 1, so 10. 10 points of damage, of slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah, he's real bloodied up at this point.
Offhand attack with my hand axe. 20, there you are. 3.
Three? Oh god.
3.
You bring your axe down and you bring him down to a knee again, but he hits you sort of dig into his shoulder a little bit as he tries to block it, but he's still up, and as you hit him, he's going to try and swing out at you again.
Blocking
With
that
his
shit.
reaction. Yeah,
Oh, with it, it's a reaction?
yeah, with his reaction.
Hang on. I want to make... Wait. Is it any... I gotta read it again.
You have to use your reaction.
Well, no. I'm saying, like, can I
Okay.
actually block his reaction because he's not...
Yeah, you can impose it. You can impose disadvantage on any hit as long as
Okay.
they're within 5 feet of you.
Oh,
Well, then
Mike,
I
I
will do
still would get it. The proficiency bonus with raging to hit because I have proficiency bonus and battle damage bonus. So the +2 would still account for both of them.
I blocked the... Or I caused disadvantage.
Okay. I'm assuming an 11 doesn't hit you.
I didn't know what the fuck he was raring to go for, but
Well, hang on. So he's aiming for me, isn't he?
yeah,
Yes.
and you're 5 feet from me, so I'm using my reaction to block him.
Okay, so yeah, 11.
Yeah.
11 wouldn't hit me anyways.
You just
Okay.
don't learn.
Wait, I recklessed. So when
Oh,
so
right.
so he gets advantage on that.
So then it's a straight roll.
That's still 11.
Okay, so then yeah, no, that does not hit me.
Well then.
Yeah, Dirk, you go to block this boy's attack as that brings us to your turn. He just sort of swipes out from one knee with his battle axe.
Balasar.
Oh, that's
it's
correct.
the big
Sorry.
boy. Is the good boy about to get a kill?
Do it.
Do it.
11 to hit with bite.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Dang it.
Nat 1 with his tail.
Balasar
He sweeps you.
Balasar is seeing red. Go ahead and roll damage on him. Need to see how severe this is.
Can I block this attack? No, rebuke the violent.
8 bludgeoning.
8 bludgeoning. Yeah, you do. As he gets all close and personal, Balasar totally sweeps Kark's leg. As he does 8 bludgeoning.
Jesus.
He's been doing nothing this fight. Then gets knocked on his ass for a healthy amount of damage.
Yep.
God damn it.
Bro, your mom's dumb.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. Oh, I meant mom in game.
Do you say that out loud?
I hope so.
No, what?
I
Hell
hope
no.
not.
Okay.
Sorry. Continue.
It's your turn, Dirk.
Oh, is it?
I think. I'm pretty sure this time.
Yeah, after Balasar it would be me.
Yeah. I keep forgetting to write Balasar in because he just goes after Tyrion, so I just forget.
I'ma do it. Nat 1.
No, you won't.
Oh no!
Oh shit! Oh crap! I killed Kark. God damn it!
No! God
Okay.
damn it!
It's not severe. So what is your battle mode again?
Oh, sorry. What battle mode is the battle axe? It literally is
gotcha.
a +3 to attack. But being a nat 1, that doesn't fucking matter. And also it's +3 to damage. But if I miss whoever, then we're good, right?
Yeah, you just straight miss. So you just go to swing this guy, but then you see Balasar's wild tail attack. And you just kind of go, whoa. And you just get out of there. You don't want to accidentally take Kark's head off.
You know what? You know what? This is fitting because Dirk doesn't like killing, and he was able to end this almost peacefully, and he won't be getting the final hit. I haven't damaged this big man yet. Sorry. This is more of a mental victory for me.
Got it. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I think I'm done. Yeah.
Okay. Liv just sort of looks at her 2 brothers and she just kind of shakes her head. She's like, "This is sad."
That is fair.
Yeah. She gets down low and she sort of shoots between your legs again, and you just see this arrow just stick right between this orc's eyes, and he just sort of falls forward, finally defeated.
Doesn't he fall on Tyrion?
He kind of falls into Tyrion, who's still huge.
Catch me.
Can I
Sorta.
can I just for flavor,
Just
as he's
sorta-
falling forward, just me lift my knee up and his head wherever the arrow is, just push the arrow further in with my knee as he's falling into it.
Yeah, he's just sort of like grabbing onto your belt and like reaching back with his battle axe, and he's like trying to like get one more swing in, and you literally just take your foot up and just shove the arrow into his head.
Kia.
You magic trick this orc.
Oof.
I think that'll do it for today's session.
Damn it.
You know what? No, before we do that, battle is over. Yeah, we're out of combat.
Combat ends.
I'm gonna use my 15 points of lay on hands. You're gonna gain 15 points back, Tyrion.
Thank you.
You're welcome, because you sounded like one more big attack and you would have been fucked.
As you sort of Tyrion just sort of, or Dirk just sort of taps you for your health back.
I'll walk past him and put my hand on his shoulder and just like nonchalantly and like kind of just like step past him.
Thank you.
Just walking
You're
over
welcome.
with Liv, and I'm just like, why are orcs so dumb?
Anyone who has more than half of their health left can go ahead and make me an investigation check.
That put me to back over.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to keep this going. I just wanted to get that done so we're ready for the next one.
Oh, you're good.
Investigation?
19.
Nat 20.
It would have been a nat 20, but because I have -1.
It's still a nat 20.
So nat
meant
20
to say-
for Tyrion.
Sorry.
I meant to say perception, but those are both fine. As you look down at this dead orc, you look out across the meadow, and you see that the orcs have totally taken the 2 venison that were dropped.
Dicks.
God damn it.
I was gonna cook those.
Can I roll a survival to take this guy's head?
You should go for it.
18. I'm also pulling my hand axe out of his forehead.
Yeah, you literally with the same foul swoop, you take the battle axe, you take the hand axe out, you reach it back, and you just give one nice chop.
Okay. I'm keeping his damn head. It's my trophy. Okay, go ahead.
And I'll also go ahead and say with that, you guys go ahead and make camp. You're able to scrounge up some more rations, and you go ahead and get your long rest in for the day.
Sweet.
As you estimate, Tyrion, that you'll probably, once you set out in the morning, you're not even a half a day's journey away from Kattegat.
Sweet. Were we ending there, or were we still going?
Yeah, I think that's a good place to stop.
Okay.
Yay, go team.
All right.
It's amazing how much the old world is just getting your ass kicked in the woods.
Fuck right. All right, everyone who's still there and watching, thank you for being here. We'll be trying to get this uploaded to YouTube if you missed anything. If you guys have any questions, feel free to shoot me a message on Twitter. And again, go and check these guys out. Geared, do me a favor. At everyone, please.
Do we want to go around and do our random plugs again, or are we good?
Everyone, please.
I'm good.
Do we want to? Zed, where can they find you?
In your worst nightmares.
No, that's where I am.
Okay, fine. In your best of dreams.
Right. What do they call you when you're there?
Somnium. No. You can find me on Twitch at Zedimus. I do dumb things and make myself look dumb. It's gonna be fun.
Mike, where can they find you?
Find me on Twitch at BlakeTacado23, doing BlakeTacado23 things when I decide to do BlakeTacado23 things.
Because that is how a Blake Taccato do.
Yes.
Yay. Okay, everyone. Have a good night. Thank you for being here. And Yeah, shoes. Give us a heads up when. Oh, why is that not working?
Way to avoid plugging yourself.
I
Don't
am.
plug yourself.
They know where they are.
I am. Wolfsbane 1025, Twitch and YouTube. Find me. Thank you.
Bye.
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 I gotta go race like a piss horse. I'll be right back.
Got it.